All right, well, chat. As you guys, I'm assuming most of you guys already know, the game's been delayed by like 30 minutes or so. So I'm seeing here at the countdown. There's like a 33 minutes till kickoff. If anybody knows why it is, I don't know. But I thought, you know, might as well start the stream and just take the time. We'll discuss things a bit about the Euros. I've had a thought, you know, now obviously that the Euros are done. Have had a bit of a chance to, you know, reflect on it, and I don't know. I feel like a delay for how long? There's like 30-minute delay. It's a 30-minute delay. I don't know what it is, but there are fans trying to get in, but they don't have tickets. Is that what it is? Trespassing. That's what it is. Dang. Well, here's what it is. Whatever. It's fine. I can wait. Who do you want to win? Don't really care. I mean, for the sake of my prediction, I said that this Copa America, I think it was Argentina's to lose. So I've got Argentina, but based on the football being played, I would probably say I think Colombia have been the better team throughout the tournament. And so it's like if you want football to win, like sort of in the Spain-England game, you'd say Colombia, but I think it's hard to bet against Argentina. So I have them winning it, but I don't really mind who wins really. I see. Oh, we'll be here for a while then. But yeah, dang. It's like the 2020 Euro final. Yeah. Speaking of which, the speaking of the Euros, I've been thinking. I don't know. I feel now that the Euros are done, you know, I look at it, you know, holistically. How would you guys say these Euros have been? Because I think they've been fine, but I don't think they haven't been as good as the last couple international competitions. They weren't better than the World Cup, 2022 World Cup. They weren't better than the previous Euros, I would say. And then I also don't think they was better than the 2018 World Cup. So I'd like to know is it just me? And it's not just all the fact that England and France lost. I think that just overall, I think it started off pretty good. But I don't know. I felt like it dropped off. It dropped off afterwards. Like I remember the first couple of games we were saying, oh, there's always been more than like 3 goals in the game, so on and so forth. And then now, I mean, how many 0-0 draws do we have throughout the tournament? Not only that, but I think this year there was only 118 goals scored total. The previous year was at 145. So yeah. Agreed. Right. I don't know. I just don't feel like this is gonna be in Euros that's gonna go down in the history books. Knockouts were boring. Group stages are phenomenal. Phenomenal. And the thing is, people don't really remember group stage games, do they? It's based. The tournaments are made and like broken down by the knockout stages. Like, how much do you think about what should we call it? How like Champions Leagues? When was the last time you think? Oh, I remember specifically this Champions League group stage game. Group stages. I mean, maybe there's one like there's the Portugal losing to Georgia, maybe if that. But not much else really. How many goals do you think there'll be in this game? It's a final. Like, I mean, even the England-Spain game, 3 goals in the final, 2-1. I thought was already quite a bit. So I see this game 1-0, maybe a 2-0. Like at last gap, a team goes on the counter, but not many more goals than that. Even though, you know, CONMEBOL, you know, they try to play a lot more expansive football. I just see a lot of teams. I don't see either team really being eager to go and try to get something. Nico was Nico man of the match? Is he the one who got it? Nah, be serious, Junior. Both games don't play as boring defensive football. They'll be attacking and might have a lot of conceded goals. The thing is, yeah, but that's during the tournament itself. I feel like when you're in a final, you're just naturally, typically speaking, you're a lot more whatchamacallit, just defensive. You're a lot more conservative just by the nature of it. I mean, you look at most finals, so on and so forth. Regardless of the years, you tend to play a lot more defensively. And then add on to the fact that you have some players on these teams who have played 40 plus games throughout the season. Add on to the fact in this Copa America that you're playing in the United States, so you're doing a lot of traveling. There's extra fatigue there as well. And it doesn't seem completely unreasonable that, I mean, yeah, maybe you're not going to go out at 1,000,000 miles an hour in this final. When's the game starting? On my TSN here, well, it's just saying that the game's been delayed by 30 minutes. Last I checked, it was like there was 33 minutes, so it was like 3 minutes or so ago. So I'll say that there's probably like 27 minutes to go still, give or take. Yeah. Why are they playing a Biden speech when it's about the Copa America? Bro, I mean, that's that too, bro. Especially what happened in the United States, bro. It's dang. I mean, because I saw it was yesterday. Somebody was commenting on my thing. Oh, how can I do this when, you know, my president, like one of the presidential nominees has been shot? I was like, okay, what's going on? And I go afterwards. I see it also. Like I saw a YouTube page with BBC and whatnot talking about it. Dang, scary stuff, man. Scary stuff. I think with that now, though, I think that's solidified. I think that the presidential race is over. It was probably already over leaning, you know, Trump's way probably beforehand. But I think now the fact that you shot, survived, like I think it's done. If Trump isn't the next president, I'd be shocked. I'd be surprised. Thoughts on the Euro final? I thought it was decent. Maybe certainly the second half at least. But I think the better team won. Plain and simple. Better team won. Score predictions. I don't know. It's gonna be tight. It's gonna be tight. So maybe like 1-0. I don't know. I don't see too much in it. Hold on, I want to do something. I want to go and bring out my now that everything's done, I want to go and bring out my my fantasy and see how I did in the end. And you guys can compare and see how I did. Let's see. I want to go to the Euros. Bonjour, monsieur. All right, let's see here. Gaming. We'll do fantasy football first. Let's see just how bad I was. Let's see, where did my team finish? All right, this is my fantasy. This is how it ended. Right. So Yamal got 5 points. Bellingham on how many points did he actually have though? 6 points today. 90 minutes played, 2 points, an assist, 3 points, 3 balls recovered, 1 point, 6 points. What was it, times 2? Oh, fair enough. How many points did we end up with? I ended my fantasy with 287 points. I have no idea how that is, like, in retrospect. Y'all can tell me if this is good, if this is bad. Because I really don't know. I really do not know. I had a Germany versus France final too. Yeah. I mean, so this is my fantasy. I had 255 points total for my team. The thing is, okay, for matches for the round of 16, I initially wanted to I changed my team, but it didn't register any of the stuff there. So this is my team for match day 3 and match day and for the round of 16 were like the same. Yeah, for this match day, this is the match day I got the most points. So yeah, I had 220 points. I see. All right, I guess 287 is not too bad. The place where I got cooked though is my match predictor. This one I locked. This one I got cooked. This one I got 0 points in this one. I ended with 220 points on here. This one is yeah, we don't need to speak about this one. The entire this one, this was one of my better predictions here, but overall, not great. The thing is, I missed quite a few though. 325. In-game prediction, you should follow your brain, not your heart. Well, that's what I did for most of them. The thing is that, like, I only started participating after, like, I missed the first 3 games. So there's that. And even after that, like, there were times, match day 2 I missed. I missed things. Hold on, let me see what they're saying about kickoff here. Let's see what they're saying about the... Okay, so... We've had several incidents prior to the gates opening at Hard Rock Stadium for the Copa America final game. These incidents have been a result of unruly behavior of fans trying to access the stadium. We're asking everyone to be patient and abide by the rules. Wow, I couldn't finish the statement. Huh, interesting. But yeah, I missed. Okay, I want to see how many missed games I did not predict. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11. I think I predicted everything at 12. That was it. Everything else I predicted. I'm thinking someone to predict Denmark 3-1 over England, but then my brain was like, bro, wake up to reality. I like the moderate quote. Nah, but even there, this is my final like knockout bracket thing. The knockouts. These weren't too bad. The thing is, I got no points for any of them because you had to. It's so stupid how like they basically go and make it. If you don't put these before the round of 16 or the knockouts begin, I get no points whatsoever. So in the end, I got 0 points, even though I got decent couple of predictions. But where did I make the mistakes here? I had England making it to the final, that I was correct in. I didn't have France making it through, although I was close. Yeah. 100% perfect for the match predictor for the final. So you said what, 2-1 to Spain? Must have gone 10 points if you boosted it, 50 points in total. It's a lot, man. Thoughts on 𝙀𝙧 to Manchester United? I don't really have much of an opinion. Yeah, don't really have much of an opinion. match was delayed because of US politics to cut it short. No, it was just unruly behavior. Fans trying to get in even though they didn't have tickets for the final. Plain and simple. It's delayed by 30 minutes. We'll see. Spain are winning La Finalissima. Well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'll be really interested in seeing what the makeup is gonna be in the final for the fans, because initially, because there's a huge Colombian diasporic population in the US, but then also this is also Messi. So I'll be really interested to see just how it's gonna be. Is it gonna be 50-50? How close is it gonna be? Do you think France can win the Olympic gold medal? I think for sure. Speaking of which, I want to see the Olympics, the football, like how the groups are made and everything. Olympics football. Right, let's see here. So you guys should be able to see. Let me make sure you guys can see what I want. Okay, good. So Group A got France, the US, Guinea, and New Zealand. All right. Group B, Argentina, Morocco, Ukraine, and Iraq. Group C, Uzbekistan, Spain, Egypt, and the Dominican Republic. And Group D, Japan, Paraguay, Mali, and Israel. So, I mean, I guess your heavy hitters, yeah, the big teams, you've got Japan, Spain, Argentina, maybe Morocco, and France and the US. The thing is, though, is that with this, it's their under 23 squad, so it's hard to really make a definitive statement on how you think things are gonna go. France have won it before, 1984, the same year they won their first Euros. The US best was silver medal in 1904. Guinea group stages. Wait, there's 1, 2, 3. How many groups are there? Just 4 groups. So 16 teams in total, which means you're gonna have whatchamacallit? It's just straight to quarterfinals. I'm assuming top 2 teams go through. So yeah, I think France are favorites. Definitely. The shocking thing though is just seeing how, like, what the French team could have been and what it actually is. No Griezmann, no Giroud, no Mbappe, none of the big players. None of the, I don't even think. Hold on, because now the thing is though, Zaire Emery and Barcola are both not there. The thing, I feel bad for Zaire Emery. That's tough. That is so tough on him. Like, he got brought to the Euros, did not play whatsoever, and then now is also not gonna be able to go to the Olympics. So all that for what? Like, he literally just came here and wasted his time at the year. Like, dang, that's tough. I get it, you go for the experience, so on and so forth, but he came here, did not play a single minute of football. He's already had a long season, and now he's not even going to go and be able to represent his nation at the Euros. I feel like at that point, just don't call him up then, I would have said. I think that's tough, man. I think you have to qualify for the Olympics. France qualified as one of the last hosts, but then I'm not sure how qualification works, honestly, for the Olympics. I really do not know. What's the other European team here? Yes, Spain are there. There's just not many European teams. I'm not really sure on how the how things go, really. Where were the Olympics in 84? Los Angeles. Goal of the round. Obviously. Chat, now with the Euros done, what would you guys say was the goal of the tournament? If you had to rank it. What do you think goal of the tournament is? I think I'll probably go with the Yamal goal, but mostly just because of the occasion it was. I think technically, just speaking of it purely technically, I'd give it to 𝙬𝙬𝑾𝐫𝐠𝐞𝐬𝑧𝐿 goal. But given on the context and the moment, I have to go and give it to Yamal. This match will never start. I mean, it's scheduled to start at 7:30. We'll see if it comes to it. Jude or Yamal? I don't know. Jude goal is good. I don't even think Jude goal is in like low key. If I have to be honest here, I don't even think Jude Bellingham's goal is like top 5. Yeah, maybe sneaks into the top 5. I think Yamal's goal is better. Guler's goal is better. I would say the other goal scored in that Turkey game, I think, was better. What else? I think there was a goal that Czechia scored against Portugal. There's been, I think, much better goals. Yeah, Vargas, Shaqiri. There's been so many. I think Bellingham's goal was good. It was an overhead kick. And I think, but again, given like the drama, the context of it, I think that bumps it up a bit. But purely technically speaking, I don't think it's in the top 5. I messed it up. What is this for the explanation for the for the Euro oh my goodness, Olympics qualification? Is it this comment? Let me see. Qualification for the Olympics are the top 4 from the under-23 competitions for UEFA and CONMEBOL. The winners only for CONCACAF, and then for Africa and Asia, the top 3 from their under-23 competitions. And the 4th placed from Africa and Asia will play a playoff of who qualifies. I see. So the under-23 championship. So wait, hold on. Let's see. What was the last under-23 Euros? Euros. I don't think there are under 23. There's under 21s, but I don't think under 23s though. Would Messi rob another Ballon d'Or if he wins Copa? No, I think he'd have to win more than just the Copa America. I think he'd also have to win the MLS Cup and be very and dominate whilst doing so as well. I think right now, I think this Ballon d'Or is going to be very low-key. I think perhaps either way it goes, I think it's between Vinny. Right now, as things stand, between Vinny and Bellingham. I think it's going to be one of the two. If I had to say right now, how the things finish, I'd go Bellingham 1, Vinny 2, Rodri 3, and Mbappe 4. That's how I'd put things. I think Vinny and that's how I'd go and put it. Rodri deserves it. I think he deserves it less so than last season. I mean, this season, don't get me wrong, he's good, but I think he was better last season. And also, I mean, obviously Man City got knocked out. Yes, he didn't lose, so on and so forth. One of the years, obviously, with Spain. I just don't know if that's going to go and be enough. That's my big concern. Again, it's been delayed again. Delayed to, yeah, it's been delayed to 45. Bro, what the heck? We're delayed by like a full half now. Golly me. For the US is terrible. Nah, I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. And TJ, why are you saying you're American? This is you're dissing on your own here. Nah, well, the US has, you know, hosted, you know, big major tournaments like this before. So I think it's just the final people want to go and get into a final that they don't have tickets for. It's plain and simple. I'm gonna sleep if this match doesn't start. Well, if it's late already, don't just go to sleep now. Junior rate. 𝙀𝙀𝘿𝘾𝘼𝙎. It's a goal out of 10. I don't even know who that is. Hold on. 𝐻𝐺𝐿ND. Was that the Euros? Oh, his strike from outside the box. Let me make sure. Oh, come on. 𝐻𝐺𝐿ND. Goal versus England. It's a good finish. I don't. Goal of the. It's up there. Maybe top 10. Maybe top 10. I'd go and say. I'd say it's top 10. It's top 10 for sure. I'm seeing these Canada highlights, bro. Canada should have won. We should have won that game against Uruguay. Oh my gosh. Like, I'm just seeing the stats again, and bro, Canada cooked Uruguay. It wasn't even close. Canada versus Uruguay. Let's see. Possession was even. Canada had ever so slightly more. XG 1.90 compared to Uruguay's 1.59, pardon. 7 big chance. I didn't even want to see this anymore, bro. We should have cooked them. Junior Carvajal could be in the Ballon. Nah, come on now. Like, I don't get this. Like, the Ballon d'Or fundamentally is an individual award. Carvajal, yes, was like, hey, look, for Carvajal, was he the best player in either of his teams, you know, wins in it? He'll probably go like top 10, maybe. Even that, number one, he's a defender, so it's already more difficult for him there on that aspect of things. 1, 2, he wasn't. I would even say top 3 players for his either of the teams he played for. I would say so. Like at Real Madrid, he wasn't better than Vinny. He wasn't better than Bellingham. Who else? Wasn't better than Toni Kroos. All right, there's 3 already. And then for the national team, wasn't better than Roger. Wasn't better than Nico Williams. Wasn't better than Yamal. Wasn't better than Dani Olmo. So I don't know. I find it extremely difficult for someone to be in talks to win it all. Last international game for team. That's true. That is true. That's true. Let's see if he can cap it off with a win. Where can we watch the match? legally, it depends where you are. If you're in the US on FS1, Fox Sports, and if you're in Canada on TSN. Anywhere else, I'm not sure. You have to look at it illegally or whatever on all the regular sites. My game prediction is My game prediction is Di Maria goal for sure. Then Colombia equalize and Colombia wins on pens. The thing is though, if it goes to pens, it needs to if it goes on pens, well, if it goes to pens, there's full time. I mean, I can't even think straight. There's extra time. Yeah. Canada deserved to win, but they balled their chances. Yeah, Canada deserved to win that game. Ultimately, I mean, we can say they deserved to win. At the end of the day, they let the league go. So you could say that at the end, Uruguay did what they needed to do. So, yeah. Shakira's gonna equalize it. I'll be interested to see what her performance is gonna be about. Is she gonna rep the Colombia the kit as a proud Colombian? Or we'll see. Can't believe it, bro. So like in a month, hold on. When I want to know when does the Premier League start again? I want to see when Premier League match day 1 is going to be. Premier League games. I still lost season. 2024-25. August 16th. So the Premier League is what, like a month away, literally almost on the day, with the first game of the season being between Man United and Fulham. Dang. It's crazy how quick things go. But yeah. Southgate to United. The thing is, they confirmed that Ten Hag is going to stay. Ten Hag is staying. School that Friday. 16. Is it on this Friday? August 16th. 24. It's a Friday. Dang. Well, it's gonna be it's a 2 p.m. time here, so it's gonna be like 8 p. It's gonna be a late game, so you'll be fine. I don't know. Maybe I stream the first game of the Premier League. We'll see. Where do you think Canada will stop at the next World Cup? It's hard to say. It's really hard to say. I don't like giving predictions and stuff. Like, Canada can find themselves in the group of death, all right, and get grouped again, or they can find themselves with an easy group. I guess the good thing is what you'll say is that Canada are seeded, and so it increases the probability that that they go in, they're gonna play or they're gonna have like weaker teams. And so with that, and especially if they go and they play like they have been playing thus far, then yeah, maybe they get out of the group. But the thing is, not at this World Cup too, is something like you have like because it's 48 teams, you're gonna have to have like a round of 32, then a round of 16, then quarters, semis, etc., etc., etc. But yeah, 2022-2023 was 2 seasons ago. Yeah, football's quick, bro. As in, even the the Euros, like the previous Euros, they don't seem that far off. But it's been actually, in fairness, they kind of do though, because the previous Euros, those happened before I went to university, and that feels it feels like a decent amount of time ago now, all things being considered. Yeah, it's been confirmed for a while now. Next World Cup, I think Canada will qualify as one of the best third place teams. The thing is, I really don't know how things go. Hold on, I want to see what Jesse Marsh has to say about Canada here.
Joins us now. He's made his way back from Charlotte, and he is actually tonight at Tim Hortons Field in Hamilton ahead of the Forge Pacific game in the Canadian Premier League. Jesse, I really appreciate you taking time out to join us here today. 24 hours after saying goodbye to those players following that game last night, what are your overriding emotions?
I want to see what he has to say here.
Was able to achieve.
Yeah, first, it's a nice video, and it's nice to see those memories and see how strong the team was throughout the tournament. Yeah, and that's what I feel. I feel proud. I feel
it's crazy how Yamal was 12, bro. That is don't.
In a really good way. We've laid a really good foundation.
That is crazy. He's 12 years old when that was happening. That's crazy, man.
You know, I'm already looking forward to September, which seems like an eternity away, but I'm already looking forward to the next challenges and to keep pushing this group to get better and better.
International managers don't often get the luxury of time with their players.
Nah, Man City versus Chelsea on the first match day, and Man United versus Liverpool on the second. Really, is that it?
Ahead of a second game, then they all disappear.
Oh, let me see.
Do you think the bonds that have been created over
Dang, yeah, true. It's gonna be on Sunday.
Lay a perfect foundation for you moving forward.
Yikes.
I do believe so, and I think you're right that we spent a lot of time together. I even like the fact that now with the Uruguay match that we started some new players that hadn't had that much opportunity to play yet, that they performed really well, that they were really clear on what their roles were, and that the team looked like a team. That's the most important thing, is no matter who's wearing the jersey, no matter what guys are on the pitch at the certain time, that our style of play, that our identity of our mentality, that our togetherness,
delayed again.
Things are really
well,
clear.
as in, well, the last delay I saw is that it's delayed until
Jesse,
8:45 or 7:40, depending on where you are.
Games in Europe, and then you knew you had the Copa America. What were your optimistic hopes and expectations through the summer with this group of players? With your first, 3 or 4 matches, which ended up being more than that?
It was the Copa America semifinal. No.
Everyone expected it.
No, it was. Look, you could have easily even before I took the job, Stephen. I knew the schedule, and I even thought to myself, look, there's a chance we could go 0-5 in our first 5 matches. But I also knew that I was going to really try to raise the demands and the standards of the way that we were going to do things, and tactically and physically, and I knew that.
Dang, I want to try. I guess excited for the next season.
That they were going to reinforce all of the.
I'm really curious to see how things go about. I'm really going to be interested. Actually, look, I'm really interested with this new Champions League format on how things are going to pan out.
How to stay focused and concentrated.
I'm really interested to see what the new Champions League format's what it's going to have to do.
Provided me with the opportunity to continue to say, see, guys, this is what I mean. And it also showed that if we did the things that
I feel I haven't heard like basically any transfer rumors whatsoever. I feel like there's not really been much going on. She haven't what would you guys say has been the biggest transfer thus far? I would say maybe Michael Olise said to Bayern Munich. I would say he's been the biggest transfer thus far.
Atiba, some of these guys, right? And
that's what I think.
But this was for me.
Mbappe. The thing is, I guess technically, yeah, that happened then, but nah, I can't count that. I can't. For me, that doesn't count. That doesn't count. Because first and foremost, we knew Mbappe was leaving since February, and now it's officially in July. For me, that's like last season stuff. There hasn't been anything major since then.
What's been built for the future.
Yeah, Jesse, we can see how much the team has really taken.
Like, there hasn't been any shocker, I would say. They look to United. Is it official? I don't think it's official.
In terms of us, now the expectations are high. But what do you expect for the next steps with the development and with the depth of the team as well? And what are you looking forward to most about preparations for the World Cup?
Let's see. News.
I told them that with their rapid acceleration and learning
confirmed
development.
All right, so on Sky Sports. See what Sky Sports has to say about it.
Like, maybe I would have thought that we could achieve 25% of what we were able to achieve, just not even results, but just in terms of understanding how we wanted to play in the first month together. But the fact that we were able to push as much as we did and be as good as we were, now we have to create even higher expectations for ourselves.
Yeah, there's just not really been much going on with transfers overall.
And you look at expected goals per match, we're right at the top 3-4 teams. Right? But if you look,
who do you think has been Canada's best player in Copa America 2024? Most consistent player, definitely. I'd probably say Maxime Crépeau, probably. If it wasn't for him, we wouldn't be where we are now. After that, people like Jacob Schaffelberg, Alistair Johnston as well, I think have been excellent. I'd say those three definitely, yeah.
Keeping in touch with the players and monitoring.
There's no big transfer besides Mbappe to Madrid and Davies to Madrid. I guess Davies to Madrid, we haven't really heard much really since the Euros and since the Copa America. But again, Mbappe to Madrid, we've known that for quite a while now, right? So no surprises really. How's the game begun, bro? No, we're still waiting. I mean, is this game even gonna start at like? I don't even think, because it was initially 30 minutes. Now it's 45. I don't think it's gonna. I don't think we're gonna start at 45 here. I think it's gonna be even longer.
And yeah, along with that comes the downtime, right? It's how to still use that in all the right ways. And certainly, I don't want to be the type of coach that is over communicating with the players, because I do believe when they go with their clubs that they have to be free.
PSG need a new striker, considering _Koulibaly being a starter as a striker for a top tier team sounds weird. The thing is, I guess I don't know. The question is also with PSG is if Koulibaly's there, and the thing is, PSG have two strikers. You've got Koulibaly and you've got Gonçalo Ramos, and you can't get another striker until you sell at least one of them. So if you're able to sell them, then yeah, maybe, or one of them, then by all means go, sure. But if you can't, I think potentially they're just gonna go with what they have. And also, it's like, what strikers are really available? Bar Victor Osimhen, who's gonna cost you, an arm and a leg. Who else do you go for? And are they worth the cost the fact that you just paid the summer before? You spent over 170 million on your two strikers the summer before. Is it worth it?
These players on the road to 2026. Have you let your mind wander towards what it might be like, that first game in Toronto in 2026 at the World Cup as the head coach of a team on home soil, and what potential?
What channel are you watching on? I'm watching on TSN the game, although there's nothing to show really right now.
Look, everything we're doing is about, with the way that we play. Like, I've even challenged the players to be.
Do you think Mendy's leaving Real Madrid because they're heavily linked to Alphonso Davies? I don't know. You'd have to ask. If there's any Real fans in the chat, let me know how things are going. I haven't really heard much, because I think a lot of the rumors, the Fonzie to Real Madrid, it was happening whilst Mendy was in a dip of form at Real Madrid. The thing is, now he's come back into form and he's looking a lot better. And so now I could see that it's perhaps less likely, but we'll have to wait and see.
Times that at the stadiums in 2026 for our home World Cup, and we need a nation and millions of people behind this group of players and behind this team, because they deserve your attention. I hope
Davies and Mendy swap deal maybe would be good. I don't know. Well, the thing is, does it make sense for the clubs? Like, the thing, I think for Bayern, I don't think they necessarily want to. It's not that they wanted him to go. It's just that he's so technically he still has a year under. He still has a year on his contract, and what they're doing is that they've offered him something, but are sort of, how would I say? They basically given him an ultimatum, saying that if you don't sign, then that's fine. You can go. So we'll see. We'll see. Bro, this game. again.
About half an hour away, maybe, from getting underway if there are no more issues there.
All right, the stadium seems to be full now, so we are gonna have a kickoff here. Maybe just like an hour early. I mean, an hour later than scheduled. But right now, chat, we're in like the last. If this game had started on time, we should have been in the last like 4 minutes of regulation for the first half. Another potential 30, bro. That's crazy. Yeah, this is terrible. The organization of this Copa America has been absolutely abysmal, man. Completely terrible.
The stadiums, whether it's been CONMEBOL, Copa America competition itself, it's not been good enough, and it will probably. Sorry, Kev. Pitches as well. Pitches been poor.
Yeah, pitch hasn't been great either.
This tournament that have been amateur, to be honest, which is such a shame because we've got
the
world's best players on show in this tournament.
Yeah,
we saw some great football.
We could get Osimhen on a swap deal. What, PSG? I don't think so. Well, maybe on a swap deal, but then we'd have to give him money.
And FIFA will be looking at this, Kev. FIFA will be taking a close eye on this. They'll be analysing what happened here at Copa America in different cities with different stadiums and obviously with the organisation, and they will be making sure they don't make the same mistake in 2 years' time. Yeah, that's how it got to be. This was closely monitored.
The delay's been bad. The delay's bad. I don't know. I want to see what the starting 11s are.
Prepare the fields. How are they going to prepare the infrastructure around stadiums? And we have seen errors. We've seen, obviously, we saw after the Uruguay-Colombia game. In the semi-final,
bro, this game's not starting at 45. Bro, this game's starting like 15 minutes or so.
Before that as well, that led to that incident. There's so many incidents that maybe they're not quite prepared for.
Okay, Di Maria is starting. Okay.
This down and get it entirely right and get it perfect for the World Cup in 2 years' time.
I should say that even though this tournament is being held in the United States, it is being run by CONMEBOL. Everything is
9:15 Eastern time is the delay. I think we're 15 minutes away from kickoff, I would say. No. 9:15. So 30 minutes. Nah. These guys are actually taking a piss. These guys are taking another 30-minute delay. Nah, that's crazy, man.
We've seen everywhere that Argentina have been, it's been a pro-Argentina crowd.
Wow.
We saw Atlanta, downtown, dominated by Argentine fans.
I can't believe it, man.
Ahead of that game at Mercedes-Benz Stadium. What an incredible atmosphere it was with all those Argentine.
Bro, listen, with this it's not a halftime. It's going to be done. It's the closing ceremony, so it's going to be done before.
To get into the stadium.
I mean, maybe her thing is gonna last quite a while, so that's the one excuse that you can have, maybe. But bro, with this is delay. I'm expecting some absolute bomb singing here.
Yeah, the security in my point of view just hasn't been good enough. Should be much better. Yeah, competition like this, right? You want to make
this does not bode well for CONMEBOL. I would say number one, but the U.S. as well. It's not really been all that organized.
Yeah. We watched the Euros. We saw the orange of the Dutch. You see the different sections. You see obviously segregated. The vast majority of the stadium.
I have a question, Kai. Who do you guys think is gonna go and win the Euros? Who do you guys think is gonna win the Champions League next season? For early predictions, they're actually probably too early, really, honestly speaking here.
Absolutely know that in Europe, and TB, you've played in Turkey a lot, obviously.
I would assume most people are going to say, Real Madrid. That's what I thought, Madrid.
It cannot fly, and certainly with a lot of the European sides and the
Madrid or Liverpool, City, Madrid or Bayern, Madrid, Real Madrid.
It needs to be corrected ahead of the World Cup.
All right, we'll see. The one thing I do like about this new Champions League format, though, is the fact that since since every single team is gonna have to play a team from each pot, they're gonna have bigger ties early on in like the early stages of the Champions League, which means that you're gonna have a Bayern versus Real, City versus PSG, Barcelona versus Arsenal, those types of big ties. So we'll be able to see truly how good these teams actually are a lot earlier on than usual.
As we look at the teams warming up here, and Lionel Messi there in the middle of the Argentina warm-ups, and Messi right now has 14 Copa America goals. He has 109 for Argentina. He extends his record today with a 39th Copa America.
We're kind of robbed in the Copa America games.
Phenomenal numbers.
I think they had decisions go against them, some of which may have altered the game, but ultimately, like, is like Canada, for example, yesterday's game. I think it's on them for letting things slip.
That's what makes him so special.
And
it's amazing to see how he
inspires
his teammates in that regard. It's almost, I thought what was fascinating about this competition, the quarter-final against 𝐂𝐫𝐿, Messi chips his penalty, which was
should that Messi goal have counted? The thing is, that Messi goal, it was clearly onside. Like, I don't know why I keep getting asked this question. Me as a Canadian here, for me, I saw they showed the replay again. Initially, it thought like it looked offside, but then they showed it was Derek Cornelius kept him well onside. Messi was well onside on that there.
That guy 𝙀𝙀 as well. What he does for Messi, he was covering almost twice the distance in Qatar as Messi.
They call him bodyguard.
Yeah,
Lionel Messi's bodyguard.
That's exactly what he plays on that side of the field. He's usually within 15, 20.
When's the game going to start? Well, where I'm at right now in Winnipeg, where I'm at, it's currently 7:47. The game's scheduled to start at 8:15, so 9:15 Eastern time. 9:15 Eastern time. 8:15 Central, and like what 6:15 Pacific.
I was talking to him and Julian about the differences in warm-ups from European teams to South American teams, and we see European sides. And the one thing I would do when I would have always gone to games, and again it sounds a bit boring and whatever it would be, but the South American players very much play off the cuff. Very much, it doesn't seem like there's an organised warm-up. Go out, get a feel of the ball. European sides, it's an organised warm-up. They do a set routine for 10 minutes. They do something else for 10 minutes. It's not the case with these guys. These guys are just going out onto the field and just going to play.
We never adjust. We never adjust, do we? We could be playing in, -3 or 36 degrees. We never
interesting. I'm not sure if you guys heard that. Basically, they were going and describing how there's the different warm-up routines of the different teams at the Euros and the Copa America, so on and so forth, and how European teams, they're very structured in their warm-up, so on and so forth, whereas our South American teams are a lot more off the cuff, shoot from the hip, whatever happens type thing. It's interesting.
do the same things every week.
The stuff you do from when you're 15 and 16 years of age, and you'll have, 2 or 3 guys, 4 guys now that control the warm-up doing various things. And I do feel now, looking at the South American teams,
bro, for everybody asking for a house tour, bro, how do you guys think how am I gonna show you the house? Number one, first and foremost, I'm not trying to get doxxed. 1, 2, my camera is in a fixed position. I can't take it off. Like, I don't know how you guys think the setup works. I have my camera connected to my computer with a cable, and then my microphone connected here. How am I gonna do the house tour?
But he can't get in this 11.
Why?
He scored 4 goals.
Can't he get in this team?
That's what you're
I'm going to tell you right now, because Julian Alvarez is a better partner to Lionel Messi.
So on your phone, how am I gonna connect my phone?
This one man, this one genius, and if you're a better fit alongside Messi, you start the game, and Lautaro Martinez, he'll play his part, he'll come on in this game. He's been terrific in this tournament, but Julian Alvarez,
again, how am I gonna connect my phone for my channel? If I were to do that, I have to do a separate live stream. Like, stuff like you can't, like, it might not look it all the time, but there's a lot of planning that goes into making content.
Still a brilliant player as well, I gotta say. But he is the type of partner that services Messi, suits Messi, and suits his game for how he plays out with the national team.
Yeah, if you look at all the strikers that Messi has always had a lot of success with, it's been strikers that really like to combine with him and play football, get on the ball a lot.
This is
that a lot with Alvarez. It's similar.
CONMEBOL, they're not doing themselves a lot of favors going and dispelling this idea that it's a secondary league when we're starting the Euro final. I mean, doing as it should, starting on time. Copa America here, an hour and 15 minutes delay. What kind of doo-doo nonsense is this?
Very similar players. They didn't suit each other's games. So what happens? 𝙀𝙀 is out of the picture. I know he's part of the World Cup squad. He's not part of this Copa America squad. He's been sacrificed, and Scaloni or whichever coach has come in, they've had to get the best out of Messi by personnel that they fit in around him, and that's the way that Scaloni has done it since he's got the job.
There was a clip that I looked at in preparation for this tournament. Messi plays a bit against Chile, actually.
Messi's going to retire when the kickoff starts, bro. At this point,
he turns and he walks.
I mean, seemingly now the players are all there. It seems like the stadium is full. So I mean, I'm assuming now they're getting the players back out on the whatchamacallit. They're getting the players back out on the to train, get some reps in.
And Messi turns and walks and takes his time. It's just the way that they understand it's got to go. They want success.
Why was the game even delayed? It was delayed because, well, basically, like it was sort of the same thing, the same scenario you had at the Euros, the previous years in 2020, where a bunch of fans got in without tickets. That's it.
Every time they're out there on the pitch, and they don't mind doing it, especially for
the Copa.
Everything. Country, you know, they're wanting to give back to him.
Is the Copa America a lesser tournament compared to the Euros? I guess it depends how you want to go and say so. In terms of quality, yeah, I would say so. Still, it's lower in quality. And from this, it's not helped by the fact, like in organization and quality as well, like entertainment as well. Pitches at this one specifically haven't been nearly as that. The thing is, though, like they do this Copa America, so on and so forth. I think they also do it to sort of rival the Euros a bit. But when you have, and the great thing here is that they're played at the same time. They can't use, the players are just as tired. Everything's the same. In a big industrialized country, on one side, the Euros, even though, you know, there were issues, you know, people still didn't mention things like the pitch, so on and so forth during the Euros. But this time, like, overall, though, everything went like pretty smoothly, right? Quality of the game was, you know, all right. Even though I said that, I think the Euros have been worse this time around, but you know they were fine. Whereas this Copa America, you've got issues with the pitch, issues with the refs, issues with the security in the stadium. There's been so many issues here at these Euros.
They brought him back, they bring him back, they convince him to come back. They found a coach in Scaloni who he has a tremendous relationship with, which I think is really important to Messi.
Yeah, it's not a good look for CONMEBOL here.
With his coach, and a coach who understands what his qualities are, of course, and builds a team that suits him, Kev. But he did come back.
Right, at this point, I'm even wondering, like, assuming like the closing ceremony, if it gets started, it should be. We could be an hour and a half like late.
If Argentina win this match, Messi will see 26 as a possibility. He will go with Argentina to the World Cup in Canada, the US, and Mexico.
I believe why he came to the MLS ultimately was to mind his body, less travel, going back to play for Argentina, that he would have to come in from across Europe. I think he thought to himself, I'm sure he's obviously had so many options.
Wait, hold on. Let me listen to what they're saying.
The ultimate option was, how am I going to be able to get my body to 2026? And I think that's the only thing that's in Lionel Messi's mind.
Nah, I disagree. I don't think so. Chad, do you guys think Messi is trying to save himself for 2026? I don't think so. I mean, he said after the 2022 World Cup that this is most likely his last one. But not only from like the thing is, they're going and saying that he went to the US specifically for less travel, you know, for when he plays with Argentina, completely forgetting to mention the fact that whilst he's in the US, he's going to be traveling way more than the amount of travel he'll be doing whilst he does like Miami, Vancouver, New York, Los Angeles. Those travels is going to add up way more to whatever travels the 2, 3, 4, 5 times a year that he would do a travel from Europe to South America to go and play with Argentina. I don't get it. I think if Argentina win this, I wouldn't be surprised if we go and Messi goes and retires from international football. I would not be surprised if we get that statement. You leave on a high. Yeah.
People around you that have to support you with that, because it's very demanding.
Yeah.
You know, especially in today's football with, you know, the amount of running that you have to do in the game and the amounts of games that you play on a regular basis. Yeah. I mean, look how far Messi goes into every single tournament that he plays in. Champions League, you know, he's always going.
Junior, who had the better goal, Palmer, Yamal, or Bellingham? Well, Bellingham's goal today.
I love love to see him play. So
well, of those three, Palmer's goals last. It was a great finish, but Yamal's goal I think technically is the best. Then Bellingham, yeah, then Palmer. But I think there's a pretty big gap between 2 and 3.
Sitting there in the 𝐀𝐫𝐠𝐞𝐧𝐭𝐢𝐲𝐻 Market Square, doing the World Cup final in Qatar, and talking about Lionel Messi.
Bro, when is this, closing ceremony gonna start?
Who knows? Now it's a definite possibility. There are reports that the stadium is now at capacity. People have been let in that don't have tickets. People outside that have paid and have tickets are not now being let in. But kickoff is still set for 9:15. Argentina have left the field with warm-ups. Colombia are still out there. Here's some of the video of some of the.
Bro, they're showing video. Hold on. Look at how people got in.
Through the ticket scanners, and this is what led to some of the troubles with fans getting into the stadium.
They just rushed through.
At this point, then the gates were closed. Once people had breached those security lines, the gates were closed. Fans were not allowed in. Then there was a lot of pushing because there were so many people outside the stadium.
Wow.
And there are some scary scenes. Online, you see some photos of people that have been hurt, some children.
Wow. That's a disgrace, man.
On Tuesday night, 82,000. Everything went.
They're meant to start in like 15 minutes from now. That's kickoff is meant to start.
Families that were there, the young.
I mean, yeah, people were rushing to get into the stadium. It's the same scene as you had in 2020. Less violent, though, I would say, at least from these initial videos.
Are not good at all. But hopefully, this game is going to kick off at 9:15 Eastern time.
It's not. It's not kicking off then.
Everybody is safe, and there is no more trouble at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens in Florida.
There's no way this game starts in 15 minutes.
It's been a bit of an inconvenience for us having to sit here for an extra 2 hours as we filter kickoff. That's a shock. Guys get 2 hours to talk about whatever they want. Yeah, we've waited for this for the last month.
That's our favourite thing, isn't it?
But what about this from a Colombian perspective? They're playing against the defending champions. They've not lost since losing to that team 28 games ago.
Bro, like this is honestly shambolic. I can't wait to go on ESPN FC and see what they have to say after this. Because surely, like this is free ammunition to go and blast them. At least the final, the pinnacle, where everyone's looking at you after the Euros final. A good final, entertaining, so on and so forth afterwards. To now have this in Miami in a big stadium and so on and so forth. To start it off like this, like it's just wow.
You know your schedule in the morning, what time you're waking up, what you're having for breakfast, what you're doing. You have to be that.
Can't believe it, man. This is
games especially
awful. No, I don't think like the thing is, obviously I do think that the US has a part of responsibility on this, but to a certain degree it's CONMEBOL, and I think it's also security as well. So like it's just really not been good enough, quite frankly, plain and simple. I mean, this is an international competition. As in, the U.S. holds like there's the Super Bowl. The U.S. has held Copa America before in the past, has done World Cup, so on and so forth. And they've done it fine. Like I don't think it's intrinsically an American issue with all of this.
The minute that you eat is important. What you eat, when you eat it, how you warm up, how you prepare, when you get your massage, every little.
Well, it's 8, so the game is supposed to start in 15 minutes. There's no way it's starting in 15 minutes from now. No way. No way.
Control your mind, I should say. Experience tells you I gotta just.
No way they're gonna start 15 minutes from now. Unless they're gonna scrap the because the thing is though, the Colombian players have only just now, like moments ago, left the pitch. For their re-warm ups really, and they still need to do the closing ceremony. And then when they do the closing ceremony, obviously they sing the national anthems, this, that, and the other, do the coin toss, all this stuff, and then assuming for the closing ceremony that they bring in stuff, wheel things onto the pitch for the performance as well, take all that off. There's no way they're doing that in 15 minutes and kicking off at 8:15. If they do, I will apologize to the organizers of Copa America myself.
Every once in a while, let the wheel.
I don't think. Well, typically, it's a closing ceremony, so she should sing before they close it. But maybe they move it to halftime. I don't know. I really do not know, man. I really do not know. It's been just really poor organization. Yeah, Shakira's singing it. Let's see. Shakira is singing, not Shakira. Goodness me. CONMEBOL should learn from you. But it's not helping. They want to compete with them. They're not helping their case here with the organization here. Yeah, it is. I'm in Central Time. Bro, now my OBS is bugging out. Oh my gosh, bro. Hold on, let me see if this is gonna work. I want to see if it still works. Bro, oh my goodness. Chat, we may, oh my. Chat, I may be forced to stop the stream and start it again because my OBS is acting up now. Oh my gosh, man. All right, well, might as well do it now before the game actually starts. Then afterwards, I'm gonna have to quit OBS and come back. All right, well, screw it. Let's do it. As in, the stream is still working perfectly fine. Yeah, I know you guys can see me, but I can't change any of the stuff. So, like, let's see if my score bug works. It doesn't work. Yeah, all my assets are frozen. So you guys can see me and hear me, I presume, but I can't see anything. All right, well, see you guys in like quickly. Hopefully it doesn't do a new stream. Ideally, fingers crossed. Okay, we're back. Hopefully we're still on the same stream. Hold on, let me make sure we're still there. All right. Seemingly everything's back to normal. Fingers crossed. Knock on wood. All right, we're good. I want to see. Okay, let's try to get TikTok back though. Let's go to TikTok now. All right. Okay. What's your Scorebook website? It's called overlays.uno or Uno Overlays. Either one that you put that should be fine. And then you sign in, you create an account, and you have to do a bunch of creating like browser websites to add in. It's a bit complicated, but I managed to figure it out. And then I have basically a bunch of programmed it with my Stream Deck that's how I add the score, so on and so forth. Bro, chat, we're like, what, 6 minutes away? There's no way. All right. An hour and 15 minutes. That is crazy. That is crazy. All right, hold on. Let me get TikTok, well, the chat for TikTok ready if anybody decides to go on TikTok. All right, let's refresh it. Make sure that I'll be able to see them if and when they do come in. Crazy. Huh? Huh? I don't get it. Lag? Is my thing lagging? Yep, I can see it. I think it's the internet. Hold on, let me pause you. You're paused already. Hopefully it'll subside at some point. Hold on. You stream somewhere else? Well, I'm also streaming on YouTube as well. So YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch are the 3 places I stream to. All right, finally, the coaches are out. You got things out. Are we gonna have the? Where's Shakira? Where is she? All right, we'll see. Who are you cheering for? Nah, no one in particular. I guess maybe for the sake of my prediction, maybe Argentina because I had them winning it. But I'm neither here nor there. What's the Twitch called? It's just my name, so junior.nkanabassi. Let's get going. 𝐀𝐫𝐿𝐼𝐴 is there.
The 47th edition. You see legends from these countries standing with that beautiful trophy, and of course both hoping that their side will be lifting it at the end.
Vamos Colombia. I wouldn't mind if they won it. I'm really neutral in all of this. So wait, are we just is Shakira is she not singing anymore? Is that it? Or is it going to be halftime to accommodate the American audience?
Ceremonial picture to be taken. But whose captain will be lifting that trophy at the end of the night? Will it be Lionel Messi in Argentina? Will it be James Rodriguez?
From TikTok. Wow, welcome.
That, of course, is what we are here to find out.
The game's actually going to start. So, okay, seemingly we're not going to have the Shakira closing ceremony. Anyways. This is what it is.
In February of 2022.
I mean, yeah, maybe they'll do the halftime show.
The last side to be victorious against them. For Argentina, of course, they're tied with Uruguay for the most Copa America titles.
I'm gonna say it's gonna be rescheduled now. Well, I guess they need to start the game.
They went without one from 1993 until 2021.
All right.
But that win over Brazil in the final 3 years ago started this run.
This is taking too long. Honestly, people trying to compare both tournaments and football quality. They're both great. But other than stuff like that, the overall quality of the tournaments is even, yeah, it's not. The Euros have been, the organization of the Euros has been so much better. It's not even, yeah, you can't compare the two. Like, there's been the one thing maybe at the Euros, there's been complaints from coaches, for example, complaining about, you know, distances and how things haven't been really transparent. But other than that, everything else, it's all been like one-sided.
A chance to come again and certainly won't look exactly the same if and when it does. One group of players seeking to add to their legend, another.
All right, let's go.
A new status of their own.
It's announced that Shakira is performing at halftime. Was that always the case, or did they change that given the circumstances?
Will be created, shaped, or rewritten over the next 2 to 3 hours. That's why we love this game.
All right, well, here we go. An hour and 15 minutes later.
This is watching back in Buenos Aires and Bogota, all across Argentina.
Yeah, hopefully Hamas can find that 2014 World Cup form.
Colombia tomorrow, regardless of the outcome. In just a moment, we'll listen.
This is a national holiday.
And then we'll bring you the
wow.
starting 11s and kickoff. Argentina and Colombia in the 2024 Copa America final.
This is goofy American commentary. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. You're from TikTok? Well, welcome to everybody. TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, wherever you're watching from. It's a pleasure having you here. For playing the odd, I shouldn't be. I don't think I will be. Thing is, I think I'm talking enough to where it won't get caught. And this is also like the main. I think I'll be good. If I keep talking like this, it's gonna be hard for YouTube to detect it. I think I should be okay. Although I'll have to keep talking over it here so that they don't pick it up too much. But yeah, James Rodriguez wicketting his volley, bro. I mean, I've already made a video about it. But low key, that James Rodriguez like volley against Uruguay, overrated. Overrated. So overrated, man. So overrated as a goal. Holy. All right, national anthems. Here we go. I was gonna say Shakira already. Nah. Don't know who this guy is. All right, well, here we go with the national anthems. What makes you think that? 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 I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. The entire series, everything, all aspects of it. I don't discriminate, man. I'm not one of these fake ones who decide to drop the series as soon as Boruto came out. In fact, I'm probably a bigger Boruto fan than I'm a Naruto fan. Okay. Close. All right. Colombian national anthem. Who? I don't watch it. Does anybody know who the singers are? I have never heard of them in my life. Ever. Is she Mexican? Or is she Colombian? It's Colombian, all right, that makes sense. Come on, James. Vamos, James. Vamos, James. Vamos. Vamos, Colombia. Vamos. Vamos, vamos, vamos.
How can you not love this game? How can you not love this tournament? Almost set for the final.
I don't know. Maybe the fact that we're starting like an hour and 20 minutes late. Hey, but maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm asking too much. Maybe asking to be punctual is a bit too much of an ask. Chat. An hour and we are nearly at this point. The game should almost be over. Bro, that's crazy, man. Like by the time this game starts, we actually get kick off. Bro, the game would be in like the 75th minute if it started on time.
It is a slight tactical tweak. It's the same starting 11.
Why was it delayed? Fans were trying to get in without tickets. That's basically why.
4-3-3 today. So 3 in the midfield, 3 up top. Angel Di Maria shifting to that front 3 on the left side after being on the right against Canada. Messi and his side taking the ceremonial pre-match photo. Both sides in their primary kits tonight. A wonderful color clash, both on the pitch and in the stands.
Yeah, it's 50-50 in the stands. I can't like, dang, wow.
Bit of a delay as Argentina take their pre-match photo.
Bro, just delay after delay. What's next? What's next? What's the next delay? What's the next delay? Can you predict the score? I don't know, 1-0 Argentina, like the previous Copa America that they won.
And Rodrigo Correa, the fourth official, is Juan Benitez. As James and Messi meet at midfield.
The Root Sandstorm, that's crazy. That's a throwback.
The telling moments here tonight. Here's the VAR room. It's led tonight by Rodolfo Toschi of Brazil, assisted by Danilo Manis. Now let's see the starting 11 for Colombia. The goalkeeper, of course, is Camilo Vargas. He's been
Junior, what Japan kit? It's a collaboration kit. It's a collaboration like the Japan kit, but with like an Itachi one. There's like plenty of them that go around on social media, but I reached out to one of the companies that did it and I got it.
He partners with Richard Rios,
but yeah.
Diaz, James Rodriguez, and John Arias, and then John Cordoba is up top in this 4-2-3-1 that Nestor Lorenzo has become known for over the last 2 years. It is a formation that he has employed to allow James Rodriguez as much flexibility as possible to drift around the pitch and find spaces and deliver telling balls in with that.
And if Colombia wins, James Rodriguez player of the tournament, I would say even if they lose, I'd still say player of the, unless like, yeah, even nah. I'd still say player of the tournament. I feel he's been the best player consistently throughout the entire tournament.
Accepted by Rafael Klaus.
So yeah.
Angel Di Maria.
Are those his kids? Were those his kids?
With yet another trophy scored in the last 2.
Wait, the people who brought the ball over, were those his children?
Argentina to kick things off. In the Albiceleste, the blue and white stripes and the white shorts. Colombia in their traditional yellow.
All right,
red and blue.
Let's get the party started, ladies and gentlemen.
The final countdown is on.
All right. 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we got kickoff. All right, chat. I said that we were not starting at 10:15. I was right.
Looking for back-to-back Copa titles.
All right, let's get this party started. Here we go.
Colombia hoping to win it for just the second time ever.
What you have in your hand? It's a lens cap. It's what I put over top of my lens when I'm not using it.
Early touch for Emiliano Martinez, who then plays it long. First touch from Messi, and he darts to the outside and feeds a teammate down the right. This is Montiel into the middle. Early chance, and it's screwed wide.
Julian Alvarez. Already. Okay.
Argentina ahead in the very first minute. Came up off his shin. Couldn't make a clean connection with it. And Argentina immediately finding a gap in that Colombian back line. There's Lionel Scaloni, who of course has had incredible success since taking over as head coach. Easy to forget now that Argentina went 28 years between major trophies. From 1993 until 2021, but turned things around by winning this final 3 years ago at the Maracanã in Brazil.
So late. But hey, better late than never. Better late than never.
Colombia never afraid to go long.
Oh.
And Diaz after this.
Bro, this game's going to be chippy. This game's going to be chippy.
Feverish atmosphere.
Tagliafico.
Crunching tackle. It's out for an Argentine throw. Nicolas Tagliafico not complaining.
It was delayed because fans were trying to get into the stadium without a trophy. And so they I don't even know what they like. Did they if anybody's there, anybody knows more information, like did they have to have everybody go out again? Yeah.
Tagliafico tried to stab it into the middle. It's put out. First corner of the match for Argentina.
Do a poll. I'll do a poll. Who do you guys think is gonna win?
Jefferson Lerma coming over to snuff out the danger for now. Tagliafico able to get around the corner. He beat Santiago Arias there, who again is into the starting 11 today for Daniel Munoz, who had been great in the tournament but picked up that red card in the semifinals, so not eligible to play tonight. First set piece opportunity for Messi and Argentina.
Argentina. No. All right. Who do you guys think is going to win?
Messi with
decent balling from Messi.
Flick to the top of the area, and Colombia will have a chance to get it clear. James whacks it off Di Maria. And it's a goal kick. Again, how much can Colombia...
What are your thoughts on Spain winning the Euros, and should England sack Gareth Southgate?
Deliver balls in with that left foot. That's one of the big storylines.
I think he should go. I think he's taking England as far as he can, but at the same time, like if he wants to stay, it's hard to then sack. He has taken you to back-to-back finals in the Euros and a quarterfinal, which is that's a difficult thing. I think the only, but the thing is though, I feel like they probably, I don't even know really what they are gonna do. I think the FA is gonna take their time with it and then think about it a bit more.
Rodrigo De Paul. Shaved off the cornrows yesterday. Cut his hair short with a bleach blonde dye.
That's what everyone's been thinking about.
Switch to Tagliafico. Miscommunication, and he gives it away.
Oh.
Argentina able to win it back. Crucially,
that's loud in there.
It was Fernandes who was in the way after it was a miscommunication and a mishit pass. A little shakiness for Argentina now. This is toward the top of the area. Chested down. James still fighting for control, and it's volleyed away acrobatically, and Messi's on the charge for Argentina. Forced to check up. Now Messi through the center circle, trying to clip it over the top.
Yeah, not good enough.
And out comes Camilo Vargas to calm things down for Colombia.
I'm an American, and American announcers are painful to listen to. Yeah,
after both these teams,
what it is though, it is what it is.
20 minutes to kick this game off. Remember, they both came out for their normal pregame warm-ups, then had to go back into their respective locker rooms, then had to do a second warm-up. You wonder if that caused this game to start slowly. Not the case. They've come out flying. Here's Luis Diaz.
Luis Diaz.
First save of the game for Emiliano Martinez.
Yeah.
This is what
hey, man, yeah, I guess it's news. Don't really care about it much, but hey, you gotta talk about something.
This was the volley away from Lisandro Martinez a moment ago. Martinez's clearance went out.
I did not know that.
Well. Colombia so well supported everywhere they go. So are Argentina, of course. Colombia have long felt that they should win more on the international stage. Just the one Copa America title back in 2001 when they hosted. Here they come down the right with Arias. James.
Oh, what a touch. Oh, bro, James, no, that's filthy. Yo, James is actually back in his prime.
Now James.
Bro, no, he's player of the tournament. Chance. Woo! Bro, no, James is filthy. James is filthy. Did you guys see that touch?
Great build up from Colombia.
Nah, that, bro, and the ball too. Bro, James, forget it. Messi, I'm sorry. James, player of the tournament. James, player of the tournament. Low key for that, now I low key want Colombia to win it. Low key kind of want them to win it now, bro. What the heck? Nah, that's filthy. Did you guys see that touch?
Threat, though, that Colombia pose. And they're pressing as well. They create the turnover. Here's Rios pulling it back.
Chance.
James back. It's cycled for
Luis Diaz. Bro, Colombia starting off the better of the two teams.
Diaz will take it all the way back and reset. Colombia, the best pressing team in this tournament this year. They've won more balls high up the pitch than anyone else. And they just showed you why a moment ago. Johan Mojica has been immense on that left side for Colombia. We're already seeing early in this game, both of Colombia's fullbacks will get forward and support that attack. Santiago Arias not known for doing that as much as the suspended Daniel Munoz. But we already saw Arias almost set up a goal for Córdoba a moment ago.
Who's going to win? I mean, I think Argentina is going to do it. They have the experience. They have the know-how. But the tenacity and the vigor of Colombia could do them. And it could pose them some challenges. So I'll be really interested to see.
Santiago Arias, 11 years with the national team, so it's not like he's inexperienced. This is his 60th cap for Colombia. Fallen out of favor, at least in terms of being a starter.
I was born in France and I moved to Canada when I was young. And then I've been living in the UK for the last 6 years now. So yeah.
John Arias now. Mojica. Jefferson Lerma scored that winning goal in the semifinal against Uruguay. James.
Good ball. Can he find someone? Luis Diaz coming in, tumbling in. Bro, it's been all Colombia thus far.
Mojica pings it in.
Where was that going to?
Kick for Argentina after a long spell of possession for Colombia. And their fans appreciate it. This was Arias' cross a moment ago. He started really well. Santiago Arias.
Well done from Montiel. Boy, Colombia, low key. It could be tough. Okay, let's see who you guys think is gonna win. On the vertical stream, you guys think?
Figure he's going to face more tonight.
60% say Argentina. On the horizontal stream, 52. So it's a lot tighter. All right, interesting. Interesting.
Argentina need to work themselves.
Junior, who's winning Ballon d'Or? I think Jude Bellingham. I think Jude Bellingham number 1, 2 Vinny Jr., 3 Rodri, 4 Kylian Mbappé. Too long.
Colombia throw down by the corner flag. Di Maria was shown in the tactical lineup that we were given before the game as starting on the left, but you can see he's down the right.
Puskás, Garnacho.
Colombia have to get out of their own end here. 10 minutes in.
Goes long.
And they're able to work themselves a throw by midfield now. They want to keep the tempo up here, Colombia.
Good start there from Colombia.
We would have extra time. Not something we had in the quarter.
Bro, that's so stupid. How do you have extra time? I don't get it. I feel like if we're gonna go and be consistent with it, make it so you don't have any extra time for the entire tournament. Don't then introduce it afterwards.
Could impact these players as this game goes on, especially if it's
James is low-key cooking here.
Remember, with Shakira performing a halftime show.
So it is a halftime. So bro, listen, this game we're gonna be here a long time. 25-minute halftime.
Teams more time to recuperate between halves. Don't know if that will help them or if it'll take them longer to get back into the flow in the second half.
James.
Here come Colombia again. Here's Santiago.
Well done again.
Another chance to cross.
Adias. I mean, it's cross and cross and cross after cross after cross. Oh, the thing is, for the Shakira one, I don't think I'll be able to play the audio for that. That I feel like I'm for sure gonna get hit with a copyright claim, for sure.
And he's been so lethal from these at this tournament. Colombia so difficult to defend from these. They've scored 5 goals with their heads at Copa America this year. James delivers. Free header into the middle.
Oof.
Right at Emiliano Martinez. Good look for Colombia.
Dang. Wow.
𝙀𝙀 was in there. Argentina survive. Colombia had what they wanted. Free man at the back post. Couldn't capitalize this time. More warning bells though for Argentina, but here they
Did you see the Mark Goldberg video? I have not. I haven't looked too much to see what the sentiment was afterwards. I looked for Rory Jennings quickly, but I guess they're still. It's pretty late over there in England, so we'll see. Let me just have a quick look at Rory Jennings. Maybe he's uploaded his video. Still can't see anything yet. Yeah, no, I still don't have anything.
Has space to operate.
Let's see.
Alvarez tried to touch it back. McAllister couldn't win it. Colombia come away with it. Neat turn by Richard Rios. Rios continues on.
Ooh, Richard Rios. Who does he play for? Bro, look, he's had a good tournament. Richard Rios. He plays for Palmeiras, seemingly. Yeah, Palmeiras. No, he's good. He's been doing good.
Catch the breath for just a moment. Nicolas Tagliafico.
No, I'm not in England. I'm in Canada right now. As things stand. I will be in England next week, though. Whoa, referee. That's a yellow. That should be a yellow. Give him a yellow for that. That's a foul. That's number 1. Okay. Is he not going to give the yellow to make? That's a yellow. That is a vicious challenge. That was a vicious challenge on James there. And he's lost his boot as well. And that's a vicious challenge. Do you think he's... I don't know. I really do not know. I think maybe yes. I think he's in a very similar situation as Didier Deschamps. As in, from his point of view, he'll say, I got us to another final. Right? Now, the way we played this, then the other wasn't great and whatnot, but he's gotten them to yet another final. They'll go and say, yes, easy side of the draw, this, then the other, blah, blah, blah. But he's gone further than any previous. He's been the most successful English manager, bar whoever the English manager was when they won it in 1966. He's bested everyone else, though.
James
Nah, not the best ball. You don't sack a manager after. That's the point. But at the same time, is that he's the way he plays, the style of play isn't all that. So we'll see. We'll see.
Come off his line more to claim those crosses and set piece situations from Hamas. So see the impact a moment ago on Alexis McAllister. Di Maria has moved back to the left side now.
I mean, these players have saved him so much. Well, again, the players that he chose and that he chose to line up.
Di Maria on the run. Di Maria runs into a defender.
No, nothing there, nothing there.
There's nothing wrong with that. Colombia play their way out. Look for a way forward. That's tackled back brilliantly by McAllister.
Nothing. Rough tackles are flying in.
Second most tackles won in the Premier League last year. This is clipped into the middle, but easy for Camilo Vargas.
No. Yeah, okay, let's talk reality here. Easy there.
Wonderful boxing match so far.
Oh, Junior, can you please turn down the in-game volume because it's too loud?
Nobody's landed one.
I mean, I can turn it down a bit more. I mean, it's at minus 20 decibels, and it's going down as I speak.
Sanchez leads the tournament in long balls completed. Here's one.
All right, turn it down again, bit more.
It's lofted out of play. It's a Colombia throw.
Let me know. Is the audio like the in-game audio? Is it too loud? Let me know.
Santiago Arias will take it. Mojica. Sanchez. Between the lines, trying to thread the needle, didn't work. Argentina looked to work their way up the pitch. An electric night in Miami. Enzo Fernandez. McAllister. Di Maria.
Argentina seemingly stamping themselves on the game a bit here.
In Argentine colors tonight, it will be his last. Scored in the
DePaul's playing as a right back. Hold on, whoa. Let me look at these. Let me look at these lineups quickly. Social score.
In 2022. Could he sign off by scoring in a third consecutive final?
I mean, I'm on SofaScore. They're saying they're playing a 4-4-2. Rodrigo de Paul's is a midfielder, but he's not there at all.
Argentina okay with being patient here. They don't mind taking the air out of this game somewhat.
Yeah, it seems that Rodrigo de Paul's playing as a right back.
Even though they have such an abundance of talent, Argentina have won most of their games 1-0, 2-0, 2-1 over the last few years. Here's a look at Hamas's ball over the top for Arias that ended with Cordoba clipping the outside of the post in the early minutes. Nestor Lorenzo trying to defeat his home country, of course, tonight. He is from Argentina, played for the Argentine national team in the 1990 World Cup final, was later an assistant coach for Argentina at the 2006 World Cup.
Dang.
Trying to hand La Albiceleste a defeat tonight and bring Colombia their second trophy.
Goldberg said that England scammed their way to the final and that the players don't deserve to be sad. He called the England team a mystic dream cult. I mean, again, would he be saying the same thing if they won? Probably not. That's the thing. That's the cruelty. Messi. That was probably their best move. Let's see. If he doesn't hit him, is that going in? Probably not. Comes off Julian Alvarez. Nah, he scuffs the shot anyways. I think the defender blocks it even if it doesn't hit Alvarez.
20 minutes in, 0-0. Argentina finding their way into this game now, as you knew they would. Now Mojica. And a back heel it for Diaz, who wasn't where he thought. Argentina looking more slick. McAllister. Messi. Claims the throw and gets it.
Junior man of the match today for what? Which game? Which game?
3 shots for Colombia. Just 1 for Argentina. Camilo Vargas plays for Atlas in Liga MX. He's won 2 titles with them. Those fans hoping he doesn't win another tonight.
Right, the new PSG jerseys. I think they're the best in recent times. Yeah, probably going back to like 2021, I would say.
Dropping back currently, trying to frustrate Colombia.
Like they have the 2020-2021 season, I would say.
So good in transitions. Argentina don't want to give them the chance for those. Diaz has drifted to the right now. First touch let him down. 𝙀𝐻𝐿𝐾𝐼𝐧𝐿𝐾𝐼𝐻𝐿 hollering for a foul, and now he gets one. Colombia have only won 1 of their last 12 meetings against Argentina. Not many have beaten Argentina lately, of course. Colombia had some early looks in this one. We're over midway through the first half. This is a Colombia throw. 𝙀𝐻𝐿𝐾𝐼𝐻𝐿 at the bottom of your picture thought it should have gone the other way. Carlos Cuesta and Mojica. Been one of the breakout players at this tournament.
Who's the best PSG player ever, in your opinion? That like I've seen, and like best, like pure talent wise. Whoa, the question's a bit vague.
Argentina eliminated Colombia in the semifinals.
Yeah, the question's a bit too vague, I'd say. All time. But again, that when they played for PSG, because if you go and say who's been the best ever player to play for PSG, then like Messi, but he wasn't at his best at PSG. So again, it depends.
Here comes Di Maria now. Tried to give it to Messi, it was poked away. Here's Diaz. Space for Lerma. Córdoba coming short. Just a little.
How much Rodriguez for his club? How much Rodriguez for Colombia? I'd be curious to know how many of you even know where he's playing right now. How much Rodriguez? What club team is he playing for right now? Without Googling it. No Googling it. No Googling it. No Googling it. How many of you know where James Rodriguez currently is playing for his club team? All right, and how many of you guys who got the answer correctly, how many of you guys looked on Google?
See the possession numbers so far, fairly even. Colombia dominated the opening 10 minutes or so. Argentina have stabilized since and posed a threat a couple times themselves. Messi most notably. Sanchez, well done. And up the line for James. Protected in the middle by John Arias. And
done.
And Diaz. Diaz will roam all over the pitch, along with James. There's Santiago Arias. Cuesta.
I didn't Google. Okay, I'll believe you this time around. I'll believe you this time around.
John Arias. Diaz.
James.
James.
Bro, James' touches are just so well done there, Richard. Ooh, that's a foul. That's a foul. It's probably gonna be a yellow too.
As Cordoba caught Lisandro Martinez.
Yeah, that's a foul. Yeah, that's a yellow. That's a yellow. That's a yellow. Vicious Chaco. When 𝐀𝐫𝐠𝐞𝐬𝐧𝐭 played for PSG, he was pretty underrated. Yeah. Again, I'd say that was before my time.
With the studs exposed.
Imagine they started inviting European teams to the Copa America. At that point, what's the difference between that and the World Cup itself?
Season at Manchester United with a long injury. Came back at the end of the year. And they missed him so much for most of the season. It was a big part of Manchester United winning the FA Cup at the end of that year. Another look at the contact. Looked like it clipped the back of his heel. Lisandro Martinez has often been removed.
What do you think of Marseille's new logo? I don't even know they had a new logo. I did not know they had a new logo. Hold on one sec.
For Argentina.
Say new logo.
Somewhat unusual, of course. A lot of times center backs are the one position that go the distance for each team. But Lionel Scaloni's had success rotating Martinez and Otamendi. He'd prefer not to have to do it this early, of course.
I don't see anything.
A game that could go 120 minutes.
I mean, I see some. Yeah, I don't think that's a new logo.
Stadium ready to absolutely explode when one of these teams finds the back of the net tonight.
If they do, bro, if this game then goes to penalties, bro, nah.
Back in play, Martinez back up. Alvarez tracks that down. Throw goes Colombia's direction, though. And now it's Di Maria who's down for Argentina. Contacted by Santiago Arias.
That's not true. That is just blatantly false.
Johan Mojica has looked so confident every time he's been on the ball at this tournament. We've played 30
Junior, who will win the Golden Glove for the Copa America? At first, I don't even know if they do it, number one. If they did it on merit, they should give it to Maxime Crépeau, but they're probably going to go and give it to Emi Martinez. Dibu, most likely.
That's the closest either of these teams have come. Long ball forward.
Long ball.
After being well read by Christian Romero.
Played to Luis Diaz.
Wonderful back.
Well kept in.
John Arias. Jefferson Lerma. Richard Rios. This is part of why Colombia have captivated the hearts of their nation during this run to this final. It's not just that they've won games, it's that they've won them with such swagger.
Yeah, I would say Colombia have been the Spain of the Euros. They played the best football. Although Argentina haven't played necessarily defensive football of like the Spains and Frances, so
Córdoba trying to hold it up.
It's not quite one of those finals.
James trying to loft it into Diaz.
Tries to play him through.
Back to Martinez, who clears. It's another good spell for Colombia, though, now. Lerma and Arias tries to get
foul. That should be a yellow.
Diaz. Rios. Turned over to Di Maria. Was immediately hunted by a pack of Colombian players, but the foul given.
Is he going to come back and give the yellow? Junior, if Argentina wins the Copa America, could Lautaro? No. I think if you were not a contender before the Copa America or whatnot, you're not all of a sudden going to become a contender afterward. Is the way I see it. Lautaro Martinez was not a contender before the was not a contender before going into the Copa America. I don't see how he's going to be one all of a sudden afterwards.
Christian Romero, Mojica though, and Lerma. Lerma accelerates around one. Jefferson.
Shoot!
It was a rocket.
That was flying. It's not a bad effort. Has a crack. Let's see how close it is. Just wide. Oh, he gets a hand to it. Martinez gets a hand to it. Is it a corner? It is.
Great save by Emi Martinez when you see it back there. It is a corner then for Colombia. They're second of this first.
Probably not. I don't think so. Colombia certainly do have the pressure, yeah. All right, come on, James. Can you give another assist? Can you provide another assist? James Rodriguez. Decent ball in.
Down was from Córdoba. Comes back to James again.
Decent offside. Plays it quickly.
Martinez, referee wants him to do that again. Well, that's two corners that Colombia have had in this first half. Both times they've won the initial ball. Argentina a bit fortunate with the second ball on each occasion.
Do you think Osimhen will go to PSG? I don't know. I mean, initially they were pretty hot on him, but I haven't heard much recently. So right now I'd probably say no. But again, things can change very, very quickly. So we'll have to wait and see.
Colombian fans impatient.
Of course, why not? Why not? I probably won't be able to hit the audio for you guys, but I'll for sure watch it. Yeah. It's not every day you have a Shakira halftime show.
Regroup from there. And they found space down the right. They could still do better than that, of course. Here's Messi. And Fernandez. And Messi again. Trying to serve it into the box. DePaul cleans up. Back for Romero. Both sides.
Do you think Lamine Yamal joins PSG? Maybe in the future, but certainly not this summer, no. And not in the immediate future, for sure not.
And here's Di Maria. Di Maria. Outside of the foot from Messi. The return ball.
Whoa, Messi?
Messi still
Ah.
ran out of room. And it went out for a goal kick. And Messi grabbed.
Oh, Messi's down. Nah, Messi's Messi's rolled himself right back onto the pitch. That's clever from him. No need to do that for Messi. Dark Messi's here. He gets hit, yes, but he rolls back. He rolled back onto the pitch. He comes off. He's completely off the pitch near the boards, and he rolls back onto the pitch. Yeah, it's gonna leave a mark.
The fact that he's reaching lower down there suggests that it might be a different issue. But
he's still down. He's still down. No, like, bro, he was doing roly-poly-olies the whole shebang, man. La Liga is... Huh? La Liga is a farmers league. 2 clubs. It's 2 clubs and 18 without any money.
Of course, back in 2006. As Lionel Scaloni and
all right, I mean, if we're gonna have the Farmers League conversations again, Tony, would you say that the Premier League is a Farmers League, or no? Or rather, what's your definition of a Farmers League, really?
There's going to be a big roar if Messi's able to stand back up to his feet. Davinson Sanchez did really well there, actually, to slide in front of Messi.
Alvarez linked to PSG, yeah. That's if for a good price, I take that over almost an 𝐂𝐸𝐵𝐼, if for a good price.
Well, back to his feet.
Bro, La Liga is going to be more open, so I wouldn't be surprised if Mbappe hits 40 in the league alone. That 40 is crazy. That's Messi, Ronaldo. I don't know if that necessarily. But we'll see.
He'll try to walk it off for now. Argentina at the moment playing with 10.
A Farmers League is League 1. Fall down after Mbappe, Messi, Neymar left. So, so what? Losing stars is what you classify being a Farmers League? That alone? So what? When La Liga lost Messi and Ronaldo, Suarez, was that a Farmers League? As in, you need, what's your definition? And if I don't get it. As in, I have no problem people calling things Farmers League. Just have a consistent definition. And I don't think you can go and call Farmers League without sort of seeming like some footballing snob to a certain degree and elitist. Gatekeeping and going and being the one to determine what is and isn't a Farmers League.
Again, Argentina want to get to halftime.
A Farmers League is when you win like 98% of the league's most teams. Or so what, you win 98% of the well, then by that metric, no league is a Farmers League. Because no team wins like 98% of their games. And the league that's closest to having something like that is, funnily enough, the Premier League.
And now Jefferson Lerma.
Let me see. Leagues that are set up in the way that allows teams leagues that are set up in a way that allows teams more. I don't quite get this bit here. In the middle there. Teams to dominate a Farmers. Premier League is not set up for City, quite the opposite. Arsenal, Man U, Chelsea, all outspend them. Plus you have Liverpool, etc. Okay, but when you say set up, no league explicitly is set up so that, like La Liga, for example, is not specifically set up such that Real Madrid and Barcelona go and win the league. So. And outspend. Okay, so it depends. Your definition isn't quite clear and concise enough. If you go and you say it has to do with the amount of money spent and like the discrepancy in spending between teams, then okay, but then how many teams is that? Is it 1, 2? Because the Premier League, I would like, if you compare it, you look at how much the top couple teams go and spend, like the top 6 go and spend compared to the rest of them, there's a huge gap. If you go and you say it has to do with how often like a team wins and whatnot, that's another thing. So it depends. Like you have to have a consistent definition that you can apply to every single thing. La Liga is literally set up for them. La Liga is literally set for them to, in terms of the way they share money. Well, the Premier League is like, it's like, well, most leagues don't split the TV deals and so on and so forth evenly. Like, and it's also, you'd also argue that it's not fair, right? It's the same thing in the Premier League. It's just that in the Premier League, amongst the big teams, it's more evenly and distributed. But it's not. It wouldn't be fair, for example, in La Liga if Las Palmas and Real Madrid got the same cut for the TV deals. It has to do with the size of the club, how they did in the league, like in positioning wise, and there's a bunch of different factors that come into play.
Charged through the midfield all by himself. The door was closed by DePaul. McAllister plays to Di Maria. Di Maria trying to find Julian Alvarez, who's not had much in this first half.
What I meant by when I said a farmers league is like when it's a good league, but all the stars leave and it's become boring, and almost every club on that disappears. Only true fans would watch it. Unlike, well, so basically you're saying a league that has like what status, basically. So then, if you lose star players, is that what you're gonna go and say? But so again, number one, I would say your definition of what a star is up to debate. But then, okay, something like Serie A doesn't have like Rafael Leão is what maybe one of the biggest superstars. Rafael Leão, who else? Maybe. Yeah, bar people like Rafael Leão, maybe Lautaro Martinez if you push it. In Serie A right now are the big players, heavy hitters. So what would you say that they're a farmers league? Serie A is a farmers league because they've lost a bunch of stars. I mean, it's no longer the Serie A of Zidane, Pirlo, Pogba when he was there. All these players, they're for the most part gone. I'd say a farmers league is a league with relatively low average rating, with at most 2 teams within which, oh my goodness. I'd say a farmers league is a league with a relatively low average rating, with at most 2 teams with an insanely better rating, constantly winning the league and league cups. Okay, low average rating compared to what? You have to have some standard. And for that second bit, if you're saying how often, like with 2 teams consistently winning the league and the league cups, Premier League, hello, City, Liverpool, over the last couple seasons, don't they fit that at least the latter part of your definition? I think the first part is it's not quite precise and clear enough. Let's go down. The meaning of the Farmers League is that winning the league consistently over and over again, for example, like Bayern and PSG. Well, then if that's the definition, I'm perfectly fine with that definition, so long as you then also say that the Premier League is also a Farmers League, because City have won the Premier League just as often as PSG have won Ligue 1 since 2017. Right? Exactly. So if that's your definition of a Farmers League, and you go and you say that the Premier League is a Farmers League, then fair enough, I go and say fine. But then if you're gonna start calling Ligue 1 a Farmers League, the Premier League a Farmers League, the Bundesliga a Farmers League, and if you say the top 2 teams, then by extension you'd also sort of have to go and say La Liga is a Farmers League. Basically, you're only left with Serie A not really being a Farmers League, ultimately, at the end of the day. Put it this way, Madrid and Barca spend like City, but the next closest team spends similar to Brentford. Same for Bayern, PSG. Other leagues don't have that mid-level team that can actually buy. So if your definition of Farmers League is purely based on the financial implication of it, Okay, fine. But even then, still, like, I don't think most people, when at least I hear the term Farmers League, it has to do with not the financial power and spending ability of teams, but rather the competitiveness of the league or the quality of the league overall, generally speaking.
That we're headed for a goalless first half, unless,
in my opinion, a Farmers League is a league that has one main dominant team. So yes, Premier League could technically be a Farmers League, but they actually have competition, unlike League One. No disrespect, because League One is good. What is he bowling for?
Argentina wanted advantage point.
Run.
Now 𝐂𝐫𝐿 takes the ball and blows for half.
All right, that's halftime.
And 45 minutes.
All right. 0-0. All right, now Shakira, here we go. But I want to go, okay, to sort of find a resolution of some sorts to the Farmers League debate. For me, there's typically two definitions that people use when they have the Farmers League. There's either one, the fact of like how dominant one team is in that league, or two, the like average quality of the league overall. In either case, I think that you're faced with some pretty, like, you can affirm one of them, but I think you're faced with some pretty significant and major issues, I would say. All right, let me turn down this. Let's put the music back on. Sydney winning all the time versus teams that they can actually keep / buy players is not the same as Madrid, Bayern, PSG doing it versus teams that can't do it. Farmers has nothing to do with continuous winning to me. Hold on. City winning all the time versus teams that can actually keep / buy players is not the same as Madrid. Well, can you make the same case? Can Brighton, who have a bigger spending power than, you know, a Clermont in Ligue 1, can they, when Brighton, if City, Liverpool, one of the big top 6 team goes and comes knocking on the door of one of the smaller Premier League clubs, are they going to say no? So in that sense, I'd say they can't keep, like, yes, maybe bar the top 6, fine, but apart from that, the Premier League is not too dissimilar than Ligue 1, Bundesliga, La Liga, all these other leagues. It's just that they have a bit more teams in that top echelon. Maybe like six or so, give or take, rather than the 3 or 4 in other leagues. A Farmers League is a league that has a team with an unjust financial advantage. Well, unjust, define unjust in this case. Because, I mean, for the most part, all the teams that even Ligue 1, PSG haven't cheated anyway. They've gotten investment like any other team in Ligue 1 can do. They just don't do so. Same thing with Bayern, Real Madrid, Barcelona, everything. So it's not they haven't gotten an unjust advantage. Junior, is La Liga or the Premier League more competitive? Well, and this is sort of a teaser to a video that I've got coming up, which I recorded a long time ago now. But basically, this whole idea that the Premier League is some bastion of competitiveness amongst the European top 5 leagues is a lie. If anything, from what I saw from like the data I showed in the statistics I looked at, the Premier League is actually the least competitive, at least over the last 5 seasons. Is the least competitive of the top 5 leagues based on several metrics. Bro, team dominating the league shouldn't make it a Farmers League because Madrid wins the UCL every year and doesn't make the UCL a Farmers competition. Well, I guess, but even still, there's still a lot more variation in winners in the UCL. As in, yes, Madrid, they've won it this year. Before that, it was who is it before that? Before that, it was City. Before then, it was Real Madrid. Then it was Chelsea, then it was Bayern, before then it was Liverpool, then it was Madrid when they won 3 in a row. So there's been a lot more variation in winners compared to other leagues. So, yeah. Farmers League is, in simple words, is one-horse races, meaning others don't have a big chance of winning. Difference between the Premier League and Ligue 1 is that Liverpool and Arsenal have good chances to win the Premier League. Well, if you want to look at points difference, that's actually the one, based on like the statistics, it's not a one-horse race. The Premier League of all the European top 5 leagues over the last 5 seasons has the smallest gap between the winners and the runners-up. However, funnily enough, it's tied with Ligue 1. I don't have the numbers right off the top of my head, but the average gap between the first and second place team in Ligue 1 and the Premier League is the exact same. So Ligue 1 and the Farmers and the Premier League are just as equally as likely of having like a 2-horse race at the top. And in fact, if you go and you split it up from like second and third, that gap, the Premier League has the biggest, or one of the bigger gaps in that respect. Right. I hope that they show the halftime performance here on TSN. They better not just have these people yapping over the entire duration of it. There's no equivalent to all Liverpool, Chelsea, Man United, Arsenal, Spurs, Newcastle, and other leagues. You stop at about one name, Dortmund, Atleti, and that's about it. Well, again, in the last 8-9, like in the last couple seasons, how many of Liverpool, Chelsea, United, Arsenal, Spurs, Newcastle have won the league? Of those teams, only Liverpool and Chelsea have won the league in the last 10 years, if I'm not mistaken? Yeah. Ligue 1 has had PSG win it, Monaco win it, and Lille win it. And the Premier League, City, obviously, Spurs, Liverpool and Chelsea. So again, you can say that have a chance of winning it relative to what? Maybe, yes, every once in a while, an Arsenal will go and get second. But again, same thing happens in Ligue 1. Lens will go and become second. Marseille will be there. Lyon will be up there. It's not all that different. Maybe when a team has 20 points difference over second place in 2 or more seasons, then it's a Farmers League. Well, if that's your definition, then between first and second, then yeah, the Premier League does well. But again, Ligue 1, which most people I would feel would consider, or in the discussions of Farmers League would be like, yeah, that's a right candidate for it. Well, then Ligue 1 wouldn't fit that definition, because over the last 5 years, Ligue 1 has actually had a pretty tight title race at the top, at least at the final match day. I think it can only be a Farmers League if you are good enough to make it a Farmers League. For example, if you're pro but not super good, MLS would be a good league. But then if Holland went to I think it can only be a Farmers League if you are good enough to make it a Farmers League. For example, if you're pro but not super good, MLS would be a good league. But then if Holland, I don't get the last portion there of your argument. Six is honestly a much higher variety in winners than 2 or 3, considering the league is annually won. Can we just agree? Listen, if I'm the point with the Farmers League debate, if you have a consistent definition of a Farmers League that can be applied consistently throughout, and you don't do some bizarre mental gymnastics, then I'm fine for you to go and call leagues Farmers League this time the other. I would say if I had to steel man the argument of proposing a Farmers League, I would do it based on the quality of a league. So I would say that on average, the highest quality league in the world, of the European top 5 leagues at least, is the Premier League, right? That is to say that if you put all the teams across all the top 5 European leagues and you ask them to compete in the league season, in which they played, home and away, so on and so forth, in a traditional league format, I think that the average position of the Premier League sides after, the final match day would be the highest. Therefore, that's why I'm saying the average quality in the Premier League is the highest. But to then say that if you're not the top 2-3 leagues in the world, you're not some like lesser league, you're a farmers league, I think it speaks of just complete footballing elitism, I would say. All right, let's go further down. Farmers League is a league that is dominated by 1 or 2 clubs, whilst the rest of the league is composed of lower quality sides. Okay, then how does lower quality sides relative to the 2? If that's the case, then the Premier League would fit that description. I think I've already read that one. Junior, why do you think that the Premier League is a farmers league? Why do you think that the Premier League is a farmers league? Though I don't understand why you say that. As in, I personally don't think the Premier League is a farmers league, but in the same way, but I also don't think that Ligue 1 is a farmers league. I don't think that any of the top 5 leagues is a farmers league. The farmers league is, by its connotation, is a derogatory statement made. You're saying that a league is not good when it's not an endearing term, right? So I'd be on the more precise definition of, unless it's a league where farmers actually play in, it's not a farmers league, right? Now, if you go and you come to me and you say a definition is that Ligue 1 is a farmers league because PSG always win the league, well then I'd go and say, well then by extension you'd have to say that the Premier League is a farmers league because Man City always win the league, right? Like, since 2010, the Premier League and Ligue 1 have had the same amount of winners. Since the turn of the millennium, so since the year 2000, Ligue 1 has had more winners than the Premier League. So over the short term, like Ligue 1 and the Premier League are neck and neck, are matched in terms of how many winners they've had, and over the long term, they're also matched, if not bested by the league by Ligue 1. All right, the halftime show now. All right, here we go.
Damas y caballeros, Argentina y Colombia están listos. For the sold out thousands in
All right, let me catch up back to the chat. I was well far back.
around the world. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble.
Let's go. All right, I want to see what Shakira has. Okay, hold on. I want to see how much of this I can actually keep. Helicopters. No, that's AI. That's AI. Yeah, they're not real. Or they're drones. Bro, I don't know how much I can show because I'm not trying to get hit with a copyright claim. We'll continue the Farmers League discussion after this. Hey! Okay, I don't think you guys can hear this.
Oh, baby, when you talk like that, you make a woman go mad. And keep on reading the signs on my body. I'm on tonight. Hey.
Yeah, I don't think I can show much. I'm gonna have to take it off and play the regular background music, but just imagine Shakira singing. PK jealous right now. It's been a while though. It's been a while since all that's gone on, hasn't it? Okay, hold all all your comments for the farmers. I'll get back to them in due time. But yeah. Stop the song. I mean, listen, I'm gonna say it's a bit biased though, because Shakira's Colombian, so not the most neutral thing. won't show it. Are they not showing it? That's tough. On TSN, we got it. We got the full thing. Pico retiring twice. No. Junior, is Shakira being at Copa America like Taylor Swift being at the Super Bowl? Maybe. I guess somewhat. Bro, I keep hearing it's Colombia, 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 bro. Shakira, you need to be. I know you're Colombian and whatnot, but this is the Copa America final here. You gotta be balanced here. Adrian, unpopular opinion, but I think Nigeria has a better attacking force than France, with the example of Lookman and Osimhen. Well, I mean, with the exception of Osimhen, no Nigerian attacker makes it into the French starting 11. None. Osimhen, yeah, with the exception of Osimhen, none of them make it in. So you're telling me Lookman is better than Barcola? No. Dembele? No. Mbappe? Definitely not. I know France haven't been great, but this, nah. Okay. Here's a taster of what the music that we're hearing here. Victor Boniface, and even him, no, I still like. He's not better. Marcus Thuram, no. Nah. For me, only Osimhen. Osimhen and Osimhen only. What do you think of Gyökeres? I don't watch him enough to really come and give you a full forced opinion on it. It's a bit weird, yeah, I must say. Listen, you can stop. It's 25 minutes long. You can move to something else and come back after when the game kicks off if you don't want to watch it. What do you think about Memphis Depay when he was a monster at Lyon? Probably his best spell as a professional, I would say. But yeah, it's only 25 minutes. Well, the halftime was usually halftime is 15 minutes, but this time it was 25 for this halftime show. Although, given how everything's been late thus far, I wouldn't be surprised if this too is late. Junior, she needs to sing Waka Waka. Well, this is the Copa America, not the 2010 World Cup. Bro, I don't know. Bar the Hips to Lie, I don't know the second song she sung. I've not been keeping up with Shakira, so this song's new to me. I can't watch a stream and the game at the same time. Then if that's the case, just pick one and go with it. Junior, can you recreate the performance? Absolutely not. No chance. Listen, I'm not one to criticize, but listen, I think she's lip singing it. Is it me? If you guys are watching, let me know. I think she's lip singing it. Because especially with the amount that she's dancing, there's no way that she's able to keep her voice like that. It's either that or her voice is impeccable. She's definitely lip singing it. There's no way. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I slept singing it. Dang. Was it done? It's a done. Wait, we're done. Just 3 songs. Just 3 songs and we're done. Dang. Wow, okay, we're done. Wow, that's the halftime show done. Okay. Right. Well then. All right, let's get back to the Farmers League debate. Okay, if you guys are holding your comments, y'all can come back now. We can start up the debate all over again if you guys want to do. Mine's done. She stopped singing for me. All right, let's get back. Here are the first couple comments. I refer to the Farmers Leagues. I refer the term Farmers League has a team who always wins with a long difference in points with comparing the 4th, 3rd, 2nd, and 1st. So, okay. So you're saying that it's the points gap then, you would say. Well, in that case, the Premier League and Ligue 1 are the best 2 leagues with the smallest points gap between the winners and the runners-up. The Premier League falls off sharply in terms of the separation between 2 and 3. And 3 and 4, I'm not entirely sure. But like the Premier League oftentimes has a pretty large gap between the top 4 and afterwards compared to other leagues. Click the app about the Farmers League Junior, which is the real hamburger league, MLS or League One McDonald's. Well, since when has the MLS been known as the Hamburger League? Never really crossed my mind. Back to the war zone. Okay, but again, you want me to believe? Listen, I understand it's a hot take, but bar Osimhen, I don't. Even your claim was that Nigeria have a better attacking lineup than France. Okay, who are the best 3 Nigerians playing attacking wise? Osimhen, Ademola Lookman, as well as Victor Boniface. Bar Osimhen, none of them get into the French squad. None. Right? A Farmers League is any league that you can win and still sack your manager based on performance. As in win the league and still sack your manager based on the performance. Okay, well in that case, what? Then La Liga that's happened before. Ligue 1, it's happened before. It's happened in the Bundesliga before as well. And I think when they sack them based on performance, it's typically their European performance. But even though I don't think that's a good definition necessarily of a league, of a Farmers League. I returned the Farmers League, as H is a league. Which has less smaller, huh? I don't get the convo. To the Farmers convo, how many clubs from each league can legit year in, year out say to themselves we can win the UCL, taking into account their poll ability to keep and buy players, etc. So are you saying it has to do with the overall quality of the league? Is that the case that you're making? Which I would say is probably the stronger case that one can make for the league, the term. Which, okay, if you go and you say that, then yes, I would say that the Premier League is the highest quality league, and a Premier League team the Premier League is more likely to win it based on the fact that like there's more teams in the Premier League that have a legitimate shout at winning the Champions League compared to any other league. But again, if you're gonna go and say that and you're gonna restrict it to if you're not the Premier League, Serie A, and maybe what? And La Liga, you're a Farmers League. So basically you're saying if you're not the top 3 leagues in the world, you're a Farmers League. That just, again, that's what I'm saying. It just spits of like narcissism and elitism. And you that's I think you find yourself in a bigger issue.
Modern footballing nations to win 3 consecutive international tournaments, trying to win the Triple Crown, as they call it. Continental Trophy, World Cup, Continental.
Why they turned down the lights here?
In 2008, with the Euro, the World Cup in 2010, then winning the Euros again in 2012.
1 or 2 teams that always wins the league and a decent points gap. Okay, well then with that, 1 or 2 teams always wins the league, then Liga is a Farmers League, the Bundesliga is a Farmers League, the Premier League is a Farmers League, to a certain degree La Liga is a Farmers League, and in that case, you've only got what? The Serie A in recent times, which is not a Farmers League, and even then, if you push it back a couple years enough, you'll get to the point, well, yeah, for a long time when Juventus won 9 in a row, you're not far off either there.
On it, by the way, and that's the patron saint of Argentina. You wonder if he's kept that on there tonight as he faces his home country in this. It will be Colombia to kick off the second half. They'll be attacking.
Right, we're getting ready to go here.
And Argentina then from left to right.
A Farmers League is a league that has consistent big points gap between first and like third and fourth. So if that's, when I was doing my research for the video that I've recorded, I didn't look at those specifically, but I looked at the points gap between second and third, and the Premier League ranked, I think, if not number 1, up there, top 3 for sure. So it wasn't good. All right, here we get going here. Now, but a Farmers League for me, all right, here we go. Farmers League for me is when you have, let's say, 3-peated a league. I'm looking at Man City. So by your definition, you'd go and you say that the Premier League is a Farmers League, which, okay, I'm perfectly okay with. But again, if we go and you start saying that the Premier League is a Farmers League, then you probably also say that Liga is a Farmers League and the Bundesliga is a Farmers League. And if you said those, well, then you might as well consider La Liga as well. And so that at that point, if you're going and saying 4 of the 5 European leagues are Farmers Leagues, the term Farmers League, I would say, has sort of lost any significant meaning.
Still a little bit too early to start talking about penalties yet, but it's always in the back of your mind in a final like this. This is headed along. This will work for Colombia. What can they construct from it?
What's up, Junior? How you doing? I'm doing good. The dictionary definition is a football league that has deemed to be lacking in competitiveness or deep quality. Where are you getting this definition from?
An example of that here as they go all the way back to Camilo Vargas. See the confirmation of the 11 on the pitch for Colombia. No changes for them at halftime.
I'm looking at it. Okay, I just looked at the Farmers League definition from Jobs in Football. Okay, at its core, the term Farmers League is an insult, a derogatory term used by certain football fans to describe a football league that they deem to be lacking in competitiveness or deep quality. So again, at that point, you're still left with the term. Some people, it's either or. So they still haven't really given a full-on definition of the term.
Given some space.
I don't think a Farmers League is a real thing. I think a player can farm a league. What do you think of that? I just don't think that, like, the Farmers League, it's a derogatory term. It's not a chance. Poof! Dang. I would just say, I don't think, unless you're a league in which it's a league made of actual farmers, you don't have a Farmers League. As in, you can say it's lower in quality, so on and so forth, yes, but to call it a Farmers League is like, people like go and say, like, calling it a professional league is almost making a mockery of the sport. That's the type of, like, denigration that you have when you call a league a Farmers League.
Remember, Argentina almost scored in the first 40 seconds in the first half. Julian Alvarez had that chance.
Still not accepting putting 𝙗𝙪𝙾𝘼𝘾𝘼 after he scored a hat-trick against Prime Leverkusen. Okay, that as good as it was, that was one game. One game. Like, how many goals did he have the entire season? Who scored more goals in the entire season? Which of the two players? Ooh, chance there. What? Oof. Which of the two players there won the league?
Richard Rios, can he start something for Colombia now? His teammates were back defending.
That's a wild take. Even that, nah.
Fernandez has some extra words for Rios. Look at Argentina spring to life all of a sudden. Alexis McAllister was almost in and laid it back for Di Maria.
As a Nigerian, all I have to say is that we are nowhere near France's level. Whoever said that was smoking something. Yeah, I'm not. This is not to denigrate Nigeria or anything, but I'm just like, Bar Osimhen. The claim. If you said that Osimhen gets into the France's starting 11, fine. But your claim was that Nigeria's attacking output talent is better than France's. I don't think there's not many countries out there that have a better attack. Bar England, maybe Spain based off of these Euros, Argentina, arguably, maybe Brazil if you want to push it, and Portugal. I don't think Nigeria's not in the conversation, man. Farmers League is any league that has one team that has won at least 5 times in a row, or multiple teams that keep winning, going back and forth. Okay, 5 times in a row. Well, the Premier League have done it, 4 times? I mean, City have done it 4 times. PSG have only done it 4 times. They haven't done more than that. So on that basis, and then flip-flopping, well then both of them would fall into that definition. And at some point, every team has been to a certain degree. If you say flip-flopping like that, going back and forth between 2 teams, La Liga would fall into the Farmers League's trope. Based over the last, 8 years, the Bundesliga is squarely in there. And then for a time, too, maybe it's a bit far removed now, but so was Serie A when Juventus was winning it back to back to back to back.
Argentina starting to press. They didn't do a lot of that in the first half. They win a series of headers, and McAllister shields the ball. He's so tough to tackle off of it. Such an asset for Argentina. Midfield. Colombia have a man down. Play's been stopped. That's Diaz.
I'm saying that if winning just the league title is disappointing, that's a Farmers League. Why? Why is that your definition? I'm sure that for when Juve were going and bossing the league, if they'd only just won the league, that probably wouldn't be enough. For City, to a certain degree, they can make that case. And again, it also depends on different factors. Like, for example, PSG did the domestic treble, but it wasn't a disappointing season. I think it depends. It depends how far you go in other competitions too. It's not nearly as simple as that.
Clearly offside by a couple steps, Di Maria. Hasn't had a ton to do tonight, Camilo Vargas, but made that crucial save a few minutes into this second half.
Farmers League is a league where one team has won 5 league titles in a row, back to back. Multiple teams winning the title back and forth. So basically, the Premier League, Bundesliga league aren't. So again, if this is your definition of a Farmers League, so then what? City A is the only non-Farmers Leagues, and at that point, does the term Farmers League even have any significant meaning? If 4 of the 5 European top 5 leagues are Farmers Leagues. A Farmers League is when every club is so bad at football and only one club is winning everything. For example, Celtic, which they won the league 50 plus times in a row. Okay, so again, even that still though. So it's if it's the dominance of the league, how dominant do you have to be to then be considered a Farmers League? After what? 5 titles in a row? 6? 3? 10? How many titles is it? Junior, do you think Man City's 115 charges will affect them? I really do not know. It's hard to tell.
First attacking set piece of the second half for them and for him. Argentina.
All right, let me cash back up to what everybody else is saying.
Piece goal in the Scaloni era. That's the last 5 years. James in.
Chance. Header. Sanchez. Bro, I don't care what our Farmers Leagues, but the Premier League, Bundesliga, League are all enjoyable. Farmers League is a term that football fans who don't watch football use. Yeah, that's why I don't like people using the term. Like, you can go and say that, like, if you tell me Ligue 1 is a lower quality league, like in terms of the average quality than the Premier League, yeah, fine, I'd agree with you. But to then go and say it's a Farmers League, it's like, whoa, but that's like it's extremely derogatory. Can we agree the Premier League and Ligue 1 aren't Farmers Leagues, but the Bundesliga is? Well, I would say then, why is the Bundesliga a Farmers League and not Ligue 1 and not the Premier League? It's like, how much dominance is too much dominance?
You often come to regret those misses.
Hey, Junior, what do you think about the possibility of losing Olise to Nigeria? Not well, given that he's currently representing France at the Olympics. Not much. Right? We'll see how things progress from there, but he's still young and still very much has the possibility of finding himself away into in the French A team. So we'll have to wait and see.
Chip short in the direction of Julian Alvarez, didn't reach him, and it's hacked away. Rodriguez, good first-time header for Diaz. And a run away from DePaul, surrounded by blue and white stripes. Free kick, Argentina. Gonzalo Montiel, who's shaken off an ankle injury to be able to start this game.
I have to look at it again. I don't recall it from the top of my head, so maybe no.
Has the ball from open play. I'm going to do whatever it takes to not give either of them room on the ball.
I mean, what time is it? It's currently what? It could go on. If it goes to extra time, it very much could do so.
First goal always critical. Feels massive now.
Yeah, it does. That's what I was gonna mention that. Right? It's true. Now that you mention it, decent ball in. McAllister asking for handball. I don't think so. Fernandez, Messi, Montiel. Right away.
Attack still alive for Argentina. They'll still shout for that handball if it goes out of play. In from Messi. Tipped away from him. Montiel to the ball first. Ricocheted around. Now it's cleared. And now Argentina ask about that handball, but it's not out of play just yet. And DePaul keeps it from going out. And Argentina come again. Di Maria on the run. Into the box.
Di Maria. Yikes. Martinez elbowed Diaz in the throat. Nah, nothing there. Nothing there. Come on. I mean, I don't think that's a handball, no.
It's a good save from Vargas, tipping it aside.
Yeah, out of 195 countries and many countries leagues, you can't say that only 3 or so leagues. That's exactly the point. You're basically saying if you're not the best 3 leagues in the world, you're a Farmers League. That's just spits of footballing and elitism and narcissism.
Shouts again from the Argentina bench. They win it back by midfield. Di Maria trying to slither through, wins a free kick.
Oh, this game's getting chippy here. Tackles are flying in. Lionel Scaloni is not happy. He is fuming there on the bench. Now he is pissed.
Well, let's see. Well, this was the foul on Di Maria a moment ago from Jefferson Lerma. You could see DePaul in the background still signaling for handball. And Lionel Scaloni in the face of the fourth official.
Hey, Junior, if France didn't do you know what in the 1800s, I don't think their national team would be half as good. Listen, colonization, they did what they did. Okay, yes, it's obviously bad, but again, at the end of all the French players they're all French citizens. So if you guys want to go and have that debate and saying they're not French, then I'm more than happy to have that debate all over again. But all those French players, they're all French. And yes, is it as a result of colonization? Most likely, yeah. If France did not colonize the world, then most likely it doesn't happen. But again, if colonization doesn't happen, there's maybe things like World War I and all these other things don't happen as well. So, yeah.
Will be settled by Fernandez. All the way back to Martinez. With an hour gone in this Copa America final.
Why didn't they give a handball? Because I don't think it was. I mean, his hand was right by his body. So for me, it's not a handball. Luis Diaz.
Luis Diaz up against Romero. Tries to turn the corner. Now into the middle. It's Rios who still has it somehow. Santiago Arias has it fall to him. Arias inside.
Yes, it is.
Back heeled for Arias.
Wow.
Comes to James. Not on his favored left foot. He gives it away. And Di Maria sprints away for Argentina. But Sanchez in the way.
Most of the French team is not French. Most of them is Africans just representing France. But some of them do not like to do that and represent their... Huh? Mate, what are you on about? Most of the French team is not French. What do you mean they're not? Again, why are they not French? They were born on French soil. Most of them were raised in France. If not, so on that French squad, every single player, with the exception of Camavinga, Bryce Samba, and Marcus Thuram, bar them three, every other player was born on French soil. And all those players, with the exception of the Hernandez, or Theo Hernandez in that case, they all grew up in France under French education, went through French footballing, the French footballing academy system. How are they not French?
So we should have more in the tank tonight. He delivers, top of the area. DePaul after the second ball. Rios got there first. Diaz touches it back. Jefferson.
Lerma, it's gone.
He's unleashed from distance a couple times tonight, Jefferson Lerma. Almost scored in the first half with one of those. Not as close this time.
Touche. I like that.
Now it's Colombia pressing again. But DePaul takes it back. DePaul takes a tumble. DePaul wins a free kick. Asks for more. Rafael Klaus wags his finger. The bump from John Arias. DePaul counting the fouls.
I think England isn't English. So the English team, they're not English. So what are they then? If they're not English, what are they? Rios. Bro, it's been an even game. It's been an even game.
And Messi is down again for Argentina. And will that be the end of the line for him tonight?
I mean, thus far it's been pretty even, all things considered.
That was a non-contact issue, and that's always a bad sign.
Oh, Messi's down on the Messi's probably gone here. Is it from the previous collision he had? Wow, Messi's 𝐀𝐫𝐠𝐞𝐢𝐧𝐿 may be finished. Based on other people's logic towards France. Yeah, that's it's this thing that I mentioned in my video, that if if you go and you start saying that the French team isn't French, well then the English team isn't English. And the German team isn't German. And likewise you can continue on. Do you think Fabian Ruiz will get some icy stairs back in PSG training? Well, given that, no. Number one, it wasn't a World Cup final, and like Spain were the better team. And I think already a lot of the French public were not happy with the way that France played. So yeah.
He'll still be gutted, of course, that he has to leave this game now. Saluted with reverence by the fans, by his team.
So Messi's coming off. Or is he? Bro, the way he's walking off the pitch. No, he's coming off. He's coming off. He's getting subbed off.
And clearly distraught.
Wow, Messi's coming off. Bro, you've got people in the stands like crying. Oh my gosh, bro, this Messi glazing is too much, bro. Holy smokes. Listen, Messi's my GOAT, but like, come on, man. Surely Di Maria is gonna be captain now. Messi's coming off the pitch crying, man. That hurts, man. That you feel for him. You feel for him. You've got Ronaldo crying, Messi crying, coming off. That's tough, man. That's tough.
Colombia, after all that, Argentina have to get their heads back to defending. There's bumping and jostling in the box.
Who's captain now? Surely Di Maria's captain now.
Now 𝐻𝐻𝐿 serves.
Ball in, caught by Emi Martinez. I think people just need something to argue about. All right, what's a good hot topic? All right, for me, bro, honestly speaking here, Lampard over Gerrard. Lampard over Gerrard for me. Lampard over Gerrard. Lampard over Gerrard. There you go. There's another discussion to get people going.
It squibs into the middle. Julian Alvarez almost had it fall to him before it was hacked away. First touch was good from 𝐻𝐻𝐿. 𝐻𝐻𝐿 has some space to try to
Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Scholes over Gerrard. Scholes was before my time. I don't know enough about him. For me, Lampard over Gerrard. Bro, Messi. Wow. Whoa. Messi is crying. Whoa. Bro, this gives me back the Ronaldo vibes, bro. That's tough. Bro, Messi is in tears. Dang, that's tough, man. Wow. I mean, I have the same feeling as when Ronaldo was crying at the Euros after missing the penalty. That's tough. I mean, you feel for him, man. Yeah, tears there. He was probably emotional there, man. Dang. Copa America 2016 flashbacks. Well, they're not losing is the thing. I think he's just distraught at the fact he's had to come off.
We're 3/4 of the way through the 90 minutes. And still no one has found a breakthrough in this Copa America final. This is Rios. Hassled off it by two different Argentine players. Nicolas Gonzalez has gone on that.
I think sometimes you forget that they really care. Yeah, true. I mean, they're also humans. They're men. They've got emotions. They cry. They're happy like us.
Julian Alvarez. Di Maria able to accelerate exchanges with Alvarez.
Ball in back to Di Maria, cut out. Bro, this game's going extra time.
Here's Diaz.
Thing is, bro, I actually need this game to not go back too late because I gotta go pick somebody up at the airport. So I need things to be
Davinson Sanchez. Richard Rios.
I need things to get wrapped up as soon as possible, ideally, but with the delay especially.
John Arias. Luis Diaz. Against DePaul. Beats DePaul. Couldn't beat the second player. There was a
handball.
Diaz. Free kick Argentina.
Bear versus Lampard is like a slipper versus a lamp. Messi's right ankle is what he has.
Ice tape to the ankle of Lionel Messi.
Is he still crying? Bro, he's still crying, bro. Dang. That's tough, man. That's tough.
I said in the lead up to this game that he's just trying to enjoy every moment that he has left with the national team.
Ah, yeah, you got to feel bad for him, man.
Only God knows when it will be it for him. Not the ending to his night that he'd envisioned. And here goes Montiel again down this
Montiel.
Montiel.
Montiel? Oh, well defended. Well defended in the end. No, he's called the foul.
What is the decision here from Rafael?
What has he called it? Goes wide there.
Great initial dribble and acceleration by Montiel. It's a wonderful tackle by Junior.
Yeah, it's a foul. It's a foul. It's a foul.
And did. Rafael Klaus seemed to be pointing the other way. Yeah, it is Colombia's ball. Not sure if the flag was up for offside. Montiel has gone down now. Remember, he had an ankle issue coming into this game. He had shaken it off enough to be able to start. It looks like he's going to be the next out of the match for Argentina.
Montiel's coming off bang. I mean, Argentina just constantly change after change.
In this finals,
injury after injury.
He's going to take Montiel's place.
Dang.
If this game were to go all the way to penalties, though, Argentina have already lost two of their big weapons from the penalty spot. Messi and Montiel, who remember scored the winning penalty in the 2022.
Yeah, we don't need to get reminded of that. We don't need to get reminded of that. Oh, we get it. We get it. We get it.
This year, he scored a penalty against Holland in the World Cup quarterfinals a couple years ago. He scored the winning penalty in the Europa League.
If it gets too late, yeah, because I need to leave here by like latest 11. So if it goes that late, we're gonna have to call the stream, unfortunately.
He's forced off. Nahuel Molina, who plays for Atletico Madrid.
I agree that Lampard is better than Gerard. Lampard was able to do it both in the Premier League and the Champions League. Gerard did in the Champions League, but he couldn't do it in the Premier League. Bro, it's not for me. It's not even, bro. You're telling me Lampard as a midfielder, not even as like an attacking midfielder, as like a box-to-box midfielder, is top 10 all-time Premier League goal scorers. Come on now. Like, Premier League, Chelsea all-time record goal scorer. Come on, guys, now. Please. Decent ball in. Comes back. Oh, foul. Yeah.
For a free kick in Argentina's favor. McAllister and Córdoba stay down.
I got a super chat. Thanks for streaming, Junior. Feel for Messi, bro. Yeah, I do appreciate the $2, but yeah, it's tough seeing Messi there on the bench crying, and yeah, certainly is. It's not easy there.
Well to get into the attack. Put those dangerous balls in. Oh boy. Will VAR have another
Let's see. Whoa! Yo, that's a shout. That's a penalty shout. Wait a minute.
Did Córdoba get his leg across?
No, he got the Colombian player got the ball first there. That's a pen for that for me. That's a pen. Córdoba got the ball first there. Pen for Colombia. Hey, in my eyes, he gets the ball first. He gets the ball first.
Will they deem it worthy of further review?
Hey, VAR. Bro. No. For me, that's a pen. He gets to the ball first. Are they in his ear? For me, that's a pen. He clearly gets to the ball first. Let's see what they're gonna do. Yeah, TV's in the chat. TV's in the chat. For me, they need to go to VAR. That's a pen. Because the Colombian Córdoba gets to the ball first and then gets clattered into by, I don't know, potential penalty check. They're still checking.
Potential penalty check.
No, they say play on. Wow. Robbery. Trash from the refs, man. Dog water, man. Nah. For me, from what he got to the ball first. How that's not a penalty? Beats me, man.
There just wasn't enough in that moment a moment ago.
How, but he
Diaz. Rios. James. That came off. McAllister has wanted handball. Referee saw otherwise. Di Maria.
Switch out there. Sanchez wins the header. Well done.
Second ball taken back in by Argentina, though. And here's Alexis McAllister. Down the left side.
Fernandez. Oh! Goal! They've scored! Offside. Woo!
It will be checked, of course, but for now
it's going to be checked.
For just a moment, Nico Gonzalez thought he'd given Argentina.
Whoa! Is he off? He's well off. He's well offside.
It wasn't Gonzalez who was offside. See the reaction from the Argentina bench.
Nah. Scaloni's already got his hand on his head. He knows it's offside. But what are the Argentines doing this for? What are you doing? Nico Gonzalez is the one who scored, but it's offside. He was offside. Yeah. Right. Messi's no longer crying for the Messi crying update. He's no longer crying now.
Very clear.
Yeah, it's pretty clearly offside. No need to draw any lines for that.
So it seems anyway. This hasn't been officially confirmed. This is still being looked at. The lines are still being drawn. But now
bro, it was pretty clear. Yeah, he still does have watery eyes, but he's found his composure again. We'll see if he'll keep it if Colombia win it, though.
Will we have more beyond that? Nicolas Gonzalez has added a lot, though, since coming on for Argentina for Messi 10 minutes ago. John Arias, Luis Diaz. Arias. Mojica. Sanchez.
This match can go both. Indeed, it can, bro. Low-key, I do not know who's going to go and win this. It's generally a toss-up here.
Mojica cleans it up.
Unfortunately, yes. And the thing is that this is the one time where I actually don't want there to be extra time because I need to go pick somebody up from the airport.
James. Diaz. Mojica, that is. Mojica trying to turn in a low cross. DePaul was in the way. Di Maria dropping deep. DePaul being closed down by John Arias. Applauded by his teammates. Motions for the Colombia fans to get up.
Jimmy in the car. I can't bring all my equipment in the car. But there's still, well, fingers crossed. I've got like an hour. So at worst, most likely, even with extra time, even if we go to penalties, I probably will be, whatchamacallit. I probably won't be able to do like the trophy lifting ceremony, that bit. But I'll probably will be able to, like, finish the game at least.
That's a bad one to give away on Alexis McAllister in Argentina. Arias was going the opposite direction.
No, there's extra time. There's extra time this time around. There's extra time. If there was no extra time, then yeah, we're just, well, we've got, it's 10 right now. So I need to leave in like an hour or so.
5 goals from James Rodriguez set piece deliveries. And crosses in this tournament.
Come on, James. Put in a good ball. That's decent. Oof.
Another chance.
Is it a corner?
This time it was Carlos Cuesta.
No.
And again, Colombia, the opportunities have been there from James deliveries today, but they haven't been able to put their subsequent headers on target.
Junior James Rodriguez hasn't played a full 90 minutes in Copa America 2024. He hasn't had to, really. Right? So this time around, well, you're not going to take off your best player in the final. Like, this time, worst case scenario, he gets injured, okay, but like the season's, there's still a month to go. How do you say your last name? Okay, there's the proper pronunciation is 𝐀𝐫𝐿, but the way that I asked most people to go and say it is junior.nkanabassi. Huh? Gonzalez? Oh, he slipped. Ah.
But again, Nico Gonzalez looking dangerous ever since he came on.
You live in France, which is like 3 a.m. right now. I don't live in France. I haven't lived in France in a long time. I'm in Canada right now.
Cuesta pressured a little bit by Di Maria, turns it over in the middle of the park to Enzo Fernandez. DePaul wants it. Instead, it was intended for Di Maria, but turned over. Back for Vargas. Colombia starting to look a little tired. 80 minutes in, 10 to go in the 90. Extra time beckons beyond that if nobody scores. Settled well for Santiago Arias. Now Lerma. Sprayed an accurate ball. Inch perfect for James. John Arias.
10 minutes to go.
Lerma. James.
What is your other nationality aside from France? Canadian.
Arias wanted the free kick. Now
He does get it.
Whistle from Rafael Klaus. Another big set piece opportunity coming from Colombia. Hey, says Enzo Fernandez.
He has been. For me, player of the tournament. For me, especially now, I think regardless of whoever wins it, I think for me, he's been player of the tournament. James Rodriguez is scoring the free kick. We'll see. I think, well, it's not on the left-footed side. I mean, like African. Well, legally speaking, I hold no African citizenship, but ethnically, I'm Cameroonian.
Saw him test Alisson against Brazil.
Are you streaming Finalissima? I don't even think, first of all, I don't even think they have got a thing for the Finalissima yet officially.
Is this the moment for Colombia?
James Gulli went for goal. That's a foul.
Free kick given away clumsily by Arias. Comes to nothing for Colombia. It was Nico Gonzalez racing over to win that free kick as well. James tried to go for the look away free kick there. Acted as if he was going to swing it back post. Tried to shoot it, but the three blue and white striped shirts all in the way. Very long from Martinez. First ball flipped down the direction of Julian Alvarez. Colombia do enough. Mojica anywhere.
Bro, this game's going extra time.
Molina taking a long time over this throw. Or Di Maria touched away from him. Diaz trying to play the bounce. Fernandez after it as well. DePaul on the second ball wins it from McAllister. Argentina starting to wear Colombia down. Still no changes for Colombia.
Why is there only one commentator on this game? I only just realized that now. Diaz. Foul for which way? Against him.
And James indignant. So is Diaz.
Oh, he's fuming. He's not happy. The other commentator left to eat. Dang. No, that's a foul. That's a foul. That's a foul. That's a foul. It's a foul against Luis Diaz there.
Different points, didn't they? That could have gone either direction. Goes Argentina's way.
I'm watching on TSN, but which is just taking the feed from, I would assume, I think, is from Fox Sports. I think. Don't quote me on that.
One of the most experienced referees in South America. Another header won by Gonzalez. Nobody else forward, though, to claim the second ball.
Fox Sport is different then. Never mind. Forget what I was saying. It must be a Canadian commentator then. So just the one.
Colombia go long. Emi Martinez.
Possession 54-46 in favor of Colombia. Interesting.
Will either side find a winner inside the 90? Possession narrowly in Colombia's favor. 5 minutes to go in normal time.
Bro, no one's scoring. No one's scoring.
This was intended for Molina. It's not going to get to it, but it does go out of play, claiming a corner. Argentina, they get one. They've not had many of those tonight. There's no Lionel Messi to take these anymore.
Shakir halftime. He's better than the final.
A dangerous set piece.
It was good. Well, a bit short, but it was fine. I don't know how long do halftime shows usually last. I think I've only actually probably ever seen like one full Super Bowl game. I don't know how long they usually last. Yeah, it must be. I think it's this. The commentator must be from like TSN only.
Battles raging all over the pitch, mental and physical.
Di Maria on the free kick, on the corner, I mean. Ball in. It's too long.
Reached, but not with any effect.
It's like 15 minutes for for the Super Bowl. Yeah, that's what I thought. They're 30 to 45 minutes. That seems more reasonable.
Again, very hot, very humid. Starting to take its toll now. Now the first change of the night coming, it appears, for Colombia. Rafael
First change. Jeez.
ready to come on, perhaps at the next stoppage. Di Maria. Rodrigo de Paul. Tagliafico.
Two fluently.
Whistles from the Colombian fans.
French and English, and then
Between the lines,
a
this is
bit
the
of
work
Spanish.
Di Maria raking it up.
It's not a bad ball in. Can he find someone? Oh!
Just beyond Julian Alvarez. Nico Gonzalez again creating danger.
Bro, Nico Gonzalez, since coming on, he's been good.
What a ball from Di Maria.
Indeed.
Gonzalez did exactly what he's supposed to do, heading it back across the face. Julian Alvarez
Not making the run.
just curved out of his reach.
Dang. Who are you rooting for? Why do you have the Reaper Death Seal from Naruto as your profile picture? But I'm not really rooting for anybody. I don't mind. I said that the Copa America was Argentina's to lose. So if they win, I'll be proven right. If Colombia win, though, I wouldn't mind that either. So I'm a neutral in this game to a certain degree. Although if Argentina won it as well, I think it would once and for all finally end the GOAT debate, like for good, I would say.
Dribbles of any outfield player at Copa America this year.
Rios is coming off. Is that him?
Dazzled with his control, his possession.
Mate, do that.
His ability on the ball. One of several Colombian players who's opened eyes at this tournament.
Bode is coming on for Colombia.
Bode replaces John Córdoba.
Richard Rios is coming on as well.
Post early on.
Rafael Santos Bode.
Opportunities. Thought maybe he may have won a penalty in the 74th minute. VAR decided it wasn't worth further review.
Bro, I thought that was a pen. For me, in my eyes, that's a pen.
We're into the final minute of the 90.
Don't compare the GOAT. No, okay, if Argentina win it again, I think the GOAT debate. Well, listen, I already thought once Messi won the World Cup, I thought it was over. All right. If Argentina go Copa America, World Cup, Copa America, and a Finalissima in there as well, like, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Like, international trophies, it's Messi's. Yeah. It doesn't go straight to pens. Haven't been watching. How's it going? It's been it's not been like a boring 0-0 game. There have been moments in it. It's been a comfortable game. I'll put it that way. There's been fouls, tackles, passion, but no one's been able to find the goal.
So there's the confirmation of that.
So yeah, 4 minutes of at a time.
Argentina to find a winner in normal time in this Copa America final. Mojica.
Ah! Di Maria! Di Maria! Di Maria! Oh.
And Colombia survive. Almost a nightmare moment for Mojica.
That would have been crazy. Are we going to have another late minute winner?
Instead, it's
Fernandez.
Scoops it far side.
Gonzalez. Ball in. No.
By Mojica. And thundered off to Paul. It will be an Argentina throw. And Argentina cranking up the pressure late in normal time.
Yeah, there was an offside goal, and then there was a penalty shout that I think should have been called a pen, but it wasn't. Bro, low-key chat. Bro, as the time ticks on here, bro, if this goes to penalties, I probably won't be able to stream it. Not going to lie.
These finals, and it nearly did just a moment ago.
Hold on.
Romero. Gonzalez wins another. Touched back and just hammered anywhere by Lerma. This is going to be a corner for Argentina. Colombia on the ropes suddenly. Argentina sniffing, hunting a late winner. Gonzalez paid a price to win that headed ball a moment ago. Di Maria walking over to take this corner from the far flag.
Corner for Argentina. Chance to get a late winner.
The outswinging ball from Di Maria. First header one.
Oh!
Swung over the top. What a chance.
Nico Gonzalez again. Bro, this guy's been everywhere.
And he swung wildly at it. Great ball from Di Maria.
It depends which ones. The kits I got, like for my Copa America, for the France and Canada ones that I got those from Google Shop. This one, I can't remember the name of the company right off the top of my head.
90 seconds to play in normal time.
Hold on, let me try to find it for you. It was, who did I get it from? I mentioned in a podcast episode.
Lerma wins the header. Diaz races after it. Goes tumbling. Referee not interested. DePaul down. Here come Argentina again. Di Maria. Forward for Alvarez. Taken away from him. Arias very calmly done.
Ultimate Jersey Shop is where I got the kit that I currently have. I'll put it in the chat for you guys if you guys are interested at all. 75 people watching. Goodness me. This is where I got this jersey from. Although I'm not sure if it's still there. Let me check.
Mojica with a late burst of pace.
Mojica. No, not quite.
The touch was too heavy. That's a goal kick as Mojica's bundled to the ground. That might do it for normal time, but Martinez, with his team having the momentum, he got that ball back in play quickly. Argentina might have time for one final attack.
Hey, one last chance.
Or will they?
No, that's game. But we're going extra time.
Full time in normal time, but far from done in this Copa America final.
Messi's on the bench. Dang. All right. Just leave the stream open. But the thing is, I'll go to the air. When I come back, the game's gonna be done. I might be able, if I leave later, I may just be able to make it. We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't go to penalties. All right, let me take these adverts for you off. But yeah, what are you guys rating the game out of 10 though? Let's do first half, second half, and then the two together. Like the full game, the full 90 thus far. What are you guys rating it out of? What are you guys rating it out of 10? Yeah. Seven out of 10. Four. I'd say it's a 6. Yeah, 6. First half 6. I'd say, first half 5, second half like 6. So 5.5 out of 10. It's been a good game. Mid. First half 6. You thought the first half was better. I thought the second half was better. More things to see. More thing happened as well. Why is someone on? So that, like, I don't get overwhelmed with comments, and also prevent spamming as well. .2 out of 10 first half, 6.1 out of 10 second half, 5.7 for the whole game. Is that? Did you do the math correctly there? Wait, hold on. 5.2 plus 6.1 plus 6.1. All right, 11.3. 3 divided by 2 is 5.65. Rounded up is, yeah, okay. You cooked. The math is mathin'. The math is mathin' there. All right, I respect it. Rate the whole Copa America. Low key, I'ma be honest. This might be a hot take. For me, the Copa America was better than the Euros. In my humble opinion, I think the Copa, it was more interesting, more dramatic, more stories. United States getting knocked out, Mexico getting knocked out, getting grouped. Canada obviously going through, Canada making to the semifinals. I think there was way more there. Brazil getting knocked out early. I think there was more. Right, extra time is getting ready to start here.
Santos Borre, who came on with a few minutes left in normal time, and now Quintero. It looks like he's going to replace James Rodriguez.
James Rodriguez is coming off too.
Can they make an impact?
Wow, okay, James Rodriguez is coming off too. Dang. Okay, so I would say the player of the tournament, in my eyes, and probably the two best players for each team have come off.
Richard Rios, now no more James Rodriguez. That's 3 big offensive weapons off the pitch for Colombia now.
Indeed. Wow, holy.
They make this change, which they've not officially just yet.
Let's turn this off.
Fernando Quintero plays in Argentina for Racing. Previously played in Argentina for River Plate. He is an all-time legend.
Germany knocked out. France getting knocked out. Okay, but Germany and France got knocked out. Germany got knocked out in the quarters to Spain, the eventual winners. France got knocked out to Spain in the semis, the eventual. That's not a surprise. Switzerland being the underdogs and were they really? I mean, they got to a quarterfinal, which is exactly where they got to last time. So they didn't overperform or underperform like they did as they did last time. It's not to say the Euros were bad by any means. It's just that I feel like there's more like Canada making it to the semifinals is a shock. The United States getting grouped is a shock. Mexico getting grouped is a shock. Panama going through is a surprise. Canada nearly getting third place, that's a surprise.
Legends have no further part to play in this final. Messi forced off for Argentina. James now on after 90 for Colombia.
All right, the first half of extra time is about to get started. Here we go.
Underway in extra time, 0-0. Still completely undecided in this Copa America.
All right, here we go.
Argentina look to go straight to the attack. Julian Alvarez. And there's space down this left side again. Tagliafico. McAllister. Di Maria looked more and more dangerous as normal time went on. Mojica with some trickery. Against Nahuel Molina, does well to shield it out for a goal.
It was out. Whoa, Messi's ankle is swollen. Holy. Oh, he's still watery-eyed there. Dang.
How do these two sides approach extra time? Most teams don't want to go into a penalty shootout with Argentina against Emiliano Martinez. That hit the referee, who now blows it dead.
I did, but not as I did watch Copa America, and I watched like games here and there and bits and bobs of games, but I didn't watch it like intently like I did the Euros and the Copa America.
Colombia ringing around Miami. It's about 50-50 in the stands tonight. These two fan bases of teams out shouting each other. Mojica can't keep that in. Clear-cut chances few and far between. Remember, Julian Alvarez had one just 40 seconds into the game. This is going to be a throw for Colombia in the attacking third.
Man, I agree, man. I agree.
Lionel Scaloni. They've usually done it the hard way, Argentina, these last few years. They've made a bit of an art form out of suffering to victory. Had 2-goal leads get away late, of course, against both Holland and France in the World Cup 2 years ago, before winning both of those on penalties. And that's given away. Throw for Argentina, who of course beat Colombia on penalties in the Copa America semi-final 3 years ago. On the way to then beating Brazil in the final. Colombia still just one win in their last 12 against Argentina. Trying to get over that final hurdle to become a true footballing power in South America, as they felt they've had the potential to be for many years. They've been in 9 Copa America finals, Colombia, in the last 9 editions of this tournament. They've often made deep runs. Just
9
in a final. It's been so difficult for them to get past Brazil.
Oh, chance! Boy! Oh.
Opportunity until Martinez raced off his line of play.
Dang it.
Read that very early and very well. It was Borre trying to get on the end of it. DePaul gives it away to John Arias. Arias tries to bend it into a teammate's path. Finger wave from Rafael Klaus. On we go. And on go Argentina. Gonzalez.
It's all right. It's all right.
Angel Di Maria. DePaul with the underlap.
DePaul. Chance. Oh! Goal line save.
Fully taken by Argentina. Not as much
Wow.
Looked like Gonzalez arriving at the back post. Let's see.
Nah, you would have thought surely he has to do it there, but no.
Cutback was perfect.
Dang.
Gonzalez, and he was being tackled.
Good save.
But he still got a clean look and just didn't make the contact he would have liked. On target, but not as much power behind it as he would have hoped.
Colombia the other way.
Mojica. Luis Diaz. Mojica. To the end line. Mojica's
Ball in.
Nobody at the back post. Colombia get it back. Diaz. A little burst now from Colombia. Quintero. Diaz. Quintero.
Find him. Ah, come on.
Quintero was shouting for
But at this point, I don't really care who wins. I just want a winner.
Colombia throw just over 5 minutes into extra time. There's going to be a change made. Gonzalez had the chance a moment ago. We'll see it one more time. DePaul, such a good cutback against the grain. It took everybody out for Colombia. They had Vargas to thank. Double change now.
Paredes is coming on. Paredes, Martinez, and Lo Celso. Interesting.
This is the luxury that Argentina have, of course.
Indeed.
They also bring Enzo Fernandez off the pitch. So Paredes for Fernandez, Lautaro for Julian Alvarez. So that's the luxury Argentina have. You can bring a guy like Lautaro Martinez on in extra time of a couple. He's the leading scorer in this tournament. Scored 4 goals in the Copa America group stage.
Bro, these guys are their jerseys are drenched. Holy smokes.
And Giovanni Lo Celso also on for Argentina.
Anyone knows Lo Celso's transfer news? Nah. I haven't really. I guess he's still a Spurs player. I think his contract's up though.
In for Quintero. Invited to hit it. Took a deflection. Didn't get through a wall of bodies. Argentina.
Nothing there. Nothing there.
His first involvement. Not what he would have hoped. Quintero gives it away to Di Maria. Runners forward for Argentina. Volleyed forward. And now they'll have a free kick. And Lautaro wants more. Just bumped subtly by Davinson Sanchez.
You're not going to shoot from here. You're not going to shoot from here.
So all the usual set piece takers for both teams off the pitch.
True. Messi's off. Rodriguez is off. I guess.
Paredes clips it in.
I mean, no. I mean, I guess Di Maria is decent at them. He's still on there.
Gonzalez had drifted to this right side, although he's been mostly out on the left. Over midway through this first section.
Who do you think would win if they went to pens? Well, given just the goalkeeper, I'd probably say Argentina because they've been there, done that. So yeah.
It's been an incredible atmosphere here at Hard Rock Stadium. None of these supporters have had the chance to celebrate a goal tonight.
Foul. Yeah.
It is a pitched battle as we go on.
Bro, even the thing is, if extra time finishes, bro, I won't be able to do the trophy celebration. If it goes to penalties, I'm low-key might have to leave. Dang. Whoa. Oh my goodness, now my keyboard's dead.
Mojica almost gave it away. Second ball falls for Argentina. They do have it now. This is Tagliafico. Tagliafico tries to bend it in. Didn't have anybody making the run. It's still going to fall on this near side for Di Maria. Di Maria toward the back.
It's not bad,
It's down for Camilo Vargas, it claims. Tagliafico arrived. He's down injured. Play goes on 11v10. And Diaz is twisted down.
Bro, bodies are flying, hitting the deck. Golly me, holy smokes.
Close it down for possible head contact, I think. A 100 minutes gone. Will these teams make it through 20 more at the rate they're going?
Okay, I think I might be able to stay later. I think the flight is delayed anyway, so the one time you want flights to get delayed. I need to charge my keyboard.
Well, Molina was down for Argentina. Game that was scheduled for kickoff at 8 p.m. local time didn't kick off till about 9:20. Approaching midnight now.
It's not even the correct charger.
Quintero, Arias, space, John.
Adios.
Deflected, scrambling Martinez. He's able to get there.
Dang it, man.
Two players down for Argentina after the play. Martinez and Romero, both their center backs, have played this entire game. It was Romero who got the initial block, and then they collided with each other slightly.
All right, I think I got this. This one should work.
Hard to tell where that shot would have
There
gone
you go.
if Romero hadn't got something on it. Of course, you never know where it might have gone on a deflection like that. Fortunately for Argentina, it fell kindly for Emiliano Martinez. Molina. That's out of play.
Right.
It'll take a deflection. It is an Argentina
All
throw.
right. Got the keyboard working again.
Shots are now 16-8 Colombia, but only 4 on target for Colombia. 4 also on target for Argentina.
16-8.
So twice
Wow.
as many shots for Colombia, but they've not been able to find the frame very often. Bent toward that back line. Onto it for Argentina was Martinez. Into the middle, it was behind its
Hey,
first.
Junior, what's the most famous person you've met being a YouTuber? As in person? Wow, I don't think I've met anybody in person from being a YouTuber.
Castano.
But if your question is like who's the most famous YouTuber I know,
Finds Arias again on the center circle.
or that like I have like I'm in contact with.
Does well to keep possession with his side. Twists down, free kick.
No.
Leandro Paredes plays for Roma in Italy. Scored crucial penalties for Argentina in those shootouts.
I mean, no, you haven't. You've never seen me out. You live in Texas. I've never been to Texas, so there's no way.
Corner for Colombia. Great ball in from Mojica.
Luis Diaz trying to get the crowd back into it.
Excellent defending from
to the corner. It is. Quintero taking it for.
This with James off the pitch. Quintero serves. Martinez.
Oof.
And DePaul restarts. And Argentina
That could have been a challenge there. Good foul. Nothing there. He's got the ball. He's got the ball. He's got the ball. He's got the ball.
Lots of players caught up the pitch for Argentina. They're stretched. Quintero.
Well done. Oh! Can he? Oh, he couldn't find it. That's a foul. How? Oh my God. Bodies are flying. Nah, these guys aren't serious.
Completely dramatic. Rafael Klaus has completely swallowed the whistle. Final seconds of this first period of extra time. Back for Vargas. One additional minute to be played after this first section of extra time. John Arias between the lines. Bure couldn't pick out Quintero. And then
Foul. Wow. 1 minute at a time. 1 minute at a time, not two.
Argentina get it back underway. DePaul. Lautaro Martinez.
Foul. No.
Tackled off him. Quintero.
Whoa! Quintero. Play him. Play him. No, Diaz. Diaz. No. Pass the ball. Pass the ball, Diaz. Ah, nice.
Maybe time for one more attack for Argentina. Di Maria says, let's calm things down.
No, that's it. Wow.
15 minutes of extra
Dang.
time played. 105 minutes played in total. 15 more.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. This game's gonna depend. You know what? Let me get the penalty the penalty score bug ready. Because at this point I already know it. It's inevitable. We're going to pens.
15 minutes of extra time remaining. Still Argentina 0, Colombia 0 in the Copa America final.
Well, with Lionel Messi on the sidelines nursing what looks to be a severely swollen ankle, Argentina are still searching for a goal that will get them a back-to-back Copa America title. 15 minutes away from penalties deciding this one.
Yeah, and you can't take your eyes off it for a minute, Luke. It's so enthralling. What a game, back and forward. The commitment from both sets of players is
Argentina.
in these conditions, the pre-match stuff where the kickoff was delayed. I just can't believe what they're given in this match, Kevin. These players, they want to win this. What I love about this extra time is nobody wants us to go to penalties. They don't want the lottery of penalty kicks. They're trying to win it, and you got to admire it.
Honestly, and when we saw penalty kicks at the Euros, we saw sides playing for them as soon as
All right,
we
we got it set.
This is not the case.
We're
for
done.
these sides. They are continuously going for it, continuously pushing, and the high quality that we're seeing at Tiba as well under these conditions. It's just incredible.
Yeah, it's amazing to see how they just keep pushing. You know, they're both teams just pushing for the win. It's amazing. If you're going to see extra time, this is how you want to see it.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Would you like a golden goal now? Would you like that to be involved? Just to give it a bit something extra.
Chat, what do you guys think of golden goal? What are you guys' opinion on golden goal? If you score in the extra time, golden goal, whoever scores wins it. I think it's a great idea. I don't think we need to bring it back. I think we need to bring it back.
So still all to be decided. Seems like an eternity now that Spain were crowned European champions a little earlier on today.
Couldn't have been
on this championship Sunday. And we still don't know whether it will be Argentina or Colombia crowned champions of Copa America. Let's get you back to the stadium in Miami Gardens with Donnie Barnes.
I still don't know how you know I live in. You mentioned it.
A lot of
Because you said you went to a Copa America game, and you said that because you live in Texas.
Celebration. country on the short end. Grief and sadness. That man about to check in, Miguel Borja.
All right. Colombia looking to make their 2 more subs, 3 more subs. Who's coming off? Luis Diaz is coming off, seemingly.
Remember, Colombia waited about 87 minutes before making any changes tonight. Mr. Lorenzo trying to throw a bunch of fresh legs on late. Miguel Borja took a couple penalties in the Copa America a few years ago.
You need to reply. What do you think of Ian saying you're not a famous YouTuber? It depends. I guess it depends what you classify being a famous YouTuber. I think, like, in terms of like, in top, what would you guys classify as being a famous YouTuber? Like top 100, top 500 YouTubers in the world. Like, what would you guys classify as being big? It depends what you guys determine it. Like what you guys' threshold is for it.
Miguel Borja only played 12 minutes in this tournament. Came on late in that 5-0 win in the quarterfinal against
like top 100.
Penalty. 𝐀𝐫𝐠𝐞𝐬𝐧𝐭 plays for Dynamo Moscow in Russia.
Is this the word cheating? Nah, I don't think so. I think golden goal is a great idea. Needs to come back. 15 more minutes for somebody to find a goal in this top 150.
Otherwise, it will be decided on penalties.
I think it's based on subs. Okay, if that, but then how many subs?
For these 15 minutes.
Top 100 soccer YouTubers.
They're in the yellow and blue. Argentina
based on subs. Well, then, but based on like how many subs for it to be how big.
Lays it back. Mojica. 𝐀𝐫𝐠𝐞𝐬𝐧𝐭.
Wow.
It was behind him. Goal kick.
Famous is 100K plus, 10 million. Much like a round range of. So like top 150 for subs. Well, for reference, I think if you look on like Social Blade or whatnot, you'd see that I'm like what top like 2,300. I think YouTubers in terms of subs. So basically not all that famous if you go and you consider the top 2,000 YouTubers as all that like. Yeah, I'm not all that famous.
Milo Vargas hasn't been in that many penalty shootouts in his career. If it goes there, he'd be facing down Emiliano Martinez, who's become legendary for them.
Pretty famous in soccer. Even there, like, I mean, yeah, I got 60, nearly 67K, but as in, there's still much bigger channels than I am, and there's a lot of people around my size too still. So I don't think I'm not all that big either. Di Maria.
Across the face. Just missed his target. Lautaro Martinez couldn't quite reach it.
He's not. Lautaro's not on the bench anymore. He's there.
What a ball. And Lautaro at full stretch. Just needed a touch. Tireless is Ángel Di Maria in this game, by the way. 36 years old. Again, so we've said
Why don't you post a lot of shorts? Because they take time to make. I'll probably post a couple for my England, repost my reaction to the goals during the final for the Euros. But yeah, like shorts and where it's a topic I've got one recorded already that, well, I need to finish editing. But they just take time to do, and I haven't found much of it, especially with games coming in thick and thin. Haven't really had the time to really just devote to just editing videos.
Went out of play. Colombia throw. Santiago Arias has played this whole game for Colombia. After he didn't start the entire tournament. See how tired he is.
Long
as
ball.
He just stands and walks. And to measure his remaining
Thoughts on Hurricanes curse or not? Hurricane curse real or not? I mean, I'm not one to be superstitious. But it also it doesn't look great on him that every single time he's in a final, he's chance Colombia. I think he's offside. You just went to TikTok comments. I don't think there's many people on TikTok though. I mean, I should be seeing TikTok chat on here, but I don't seem to see many people there. If you're on TikTok, feel free to comment. We'll see if I can see you. If you're there.
But it is going to be a Colombia throw. It came off an Argentine head. Borja didn't realize that.
Do you do FC24 live streams? Well, I can't play FC24 because I don't have it. And I don't have a console to play it either, so no.
Castaño trying to win a corner. He does. Bit of a second win for Colombia now with all those changes. They suddenly have some fresh legs, some fresh energy, and their fans.
I think so, yeah. I think it's going to go to Pens.
We've played 110. There are 10 remaining. It's taken short.
Because for the final, they change it up. So normally, for the rest of the competition, it goes to straight to Pens. But for this time round, nah, it goes there's extra time and then there's Pens.
Both sides decide at the beginning that they're happy to play for penalties. That hasn't been the case here. Quintero.
How many people are still alive? 65 of you are still here. Dang.
Mojica wanted it down the line. It was taken away instead. Di Maria has runners either side. Launched down the line.
It was long.
Molina touched it to keep it in play.
Well done there. Switches the play.
It's a bit of an awkward ball. Forces him back.
Ah! Giveaway.
Almost the fatal mistake for Colombia. They get away with it, and they come charging through the middle. Castaño.
Good challenge. Good challenge from Paredes.
Lautaro Martinez.
Rodrigo de Paul's shot. He can barely. Lautaro, he's through. Lautaro scores. That's game. That's game. Lautaro Martinez, the top scorer, has done it for Argentina. Surely that's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. C'est fini. Finito. Finito. Lautaro Martinez. He's onside and everything. Dang, that's tough. Lautaro. He got his chance, his opportunity. He's through. He scores. Wow. Woo! No more Pens. Dang. I guess he might not go to Pens. Messi's now smiling. Finally.
Celebration from Lionel Messi on the touchline.
Challenge there. Well won there from Paredes.
Started the whole sequence. Then Lautaro turning away from pressure, laying it off, then making the run, and nobody went with him. And
He's through. It's a good goal. A good finish. Did he take off his jersey, though?
Knew exactly what he wanted to do.
Yeah, it's a good finish. It's a good finish. The top scorer, 5 goals at the Copa America. Oh, right through his arms. Dang. Yeah, surely. Probably, yeah, dang. Colombia come. I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think he's gonna do the cut. I don't think he has it in him to get for a comeback. Goes to hug Messi. Messi smiling now. Wow. I mean, we'll see. Can Colombia get back into this? I don't think so. I don't think they have the legs to do it.
Otherwise, it'll be a 16th Copa America title for Argentina.
I mean, there's still a decent amount of time to go here, so they could do so. But yeah, it's certainly not looking great. Oh, Bode. Nah. Nah. Yeah, foul. That's a foul. Yeah, they're coming at him. Bro, now they want the smoke. Now they want the smoke. They want the smoke with them. Woo. Who do you want to win? I don't really care, really. If Argentina wins, I'm fine. I said from the beginning, you guys can run it back. People asked, who do you think is going to win the Copa America? I said it was Argentina's tournament to lose. And seemingly, at least as things stand right now, I've been proven right. Messi might win the Ballon d'Or. So hopefully he doesn't. If he wins just Copa America, I don't think it's enough. I think he would need to also win
Another look at the foul.
I think he'd also need to win the MLS Cup and do and smash the competition there. Colombia robbed of a penalty. I think so. I don't know how they didn't see that and give that as a penalty. So yeah, certainly the Colombians can feel aggrieved there.
As it stands, Lisandro Martinez, a hero at one end for that goal-saving tackle on
Bro, this is comical football here. Tackles flying, hitting the deck, everything. But the Mendy's about to come on here. I mean, now they're just going to bring out a bunch of defenders to see out the game. 5 minutes to go. Shakira in the mud and Lautaro standing over her like a champ.
One more change for them. Veteran center back Nico Otamendi comes on. Lautaro Martinez's family very happy up in the
Indeed they are. Dang. I mean, and he's done all of this whilst not even being a starter for Argentina. That's crazy. Angel Di Maria, bro. No, I got to clap for him. Angel Di Maria, bro. PSG legend. Angel. Vamos, Angel. Bro, this is tough, man. His final game. Angel Di Maria, what a legend. What a legend for Argentina, man. Wow. You know what? If he wins it, I don't mind, man. I don't mind. He's coming off a legend. Wow. Yamal versus Messi in the Finalissima. We'll see. We'll see if Messi still makes it to that point.
in the Copa America final. Lautaro Martinez. This has been pulled back for something. Angel Di Maria almost set up the winning goal a few minutes before Lautaro Martinez scored what appears to be the winning goal, at least for now. He'll try to keep it in the corner. Vargas has to just hack it.
Bruh, I don't know. It doesn't look like Colombia is gonna have something in there to score.
DePaul gave it away. And Colombia makes something of that. Neat touches in the
foul.
By Castaño. He wins a free kick. He wants to get on with it. Referee wants to get
Ref does not allow him to go through. Gives a yellow.
That frustrates both sides, but especially Colombia.
Yeah, they need to get the ball. They need to get men up, most importantly, I would say.
Short for Castaño.
Bro, they just pump balls into the box. Like they're doing this. They've got 4 people like behind the Argentinian back line, or their press, whoever's pressing them. They need to gamble now. They go long now. Straight to Emiliano Martinez.
And he'll stay down as long as he can. Giovanni Lo Celso it was who was booked a moment ago.
Ah. Dang. Who's player of the tournament? I would say James Rodriguez still. James Rodriguez for me.
Martinez booms it forward.
Probably not. I think his time in Europe is done.
Colombia desperate to try to get it up the pitch. They do have a throw. Just over a minute of extra time left. How much additional stoppage time will be added? It's the bench for Argentina that's made the difference. Talked about the luxury of being able to bring on a 𝙁𝙁 Martinez in the extra time.
Bernard's last-ditch defending here for Argentina. Are they going to make the same mistakes? I mean, they've given up leads before. We'll see if they do it again. But they need to get the ball in the box. Uribe, go, always rising, always rising, always rising.
Well, the Argentine players over to have a word with Miguel Borja as he tries to hustle the ball back in.
All right, last 15 seconds of regulation.
𝙁𝙁 Martinez is trying to dribble out as many of these remaining seconds as he can.
Bro, Martinez is going to get a yellow here. Martinez. This guy's going to get a yellow. 2 minutes of out of time. Nah, it's over. It's over. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked. It's cooked, man. It's cooked. Now Messi's about to cry, but tears of joy now. Martinez. Could he do it again? No. Maybe one last chance here for Colombia. They need to get the ball up. They need to get the ball up. They need to go up. Get some money in the box and get it up. They just pump it long now. Bro, just send it back long again. Stop being cute and just go long. Just get it long. Get people in the box and go long. Get it out wide. Why are there two people out wide?
Swung in near post. Borja touches it down. Borja couldn't control it.
Last like 45 seconds or so to go here.
One more chance for Colombia. 𝐀𝐫𝐠𝐞𝐧𝐭.
They go wide.
It's headed for the touchline. It's hammered down the touchline. It stays in play.
30 seconds to go. Maybe one last chance here for Colombia. They need to go long. They go long again. Header. Chance. Oof. Oh. They're claiming for a penalty. The referee says nothing. He wants none of it. The ref wants absolutely none of it. The ref wants absolutely none of it. Seemingly, Argentina, Copa America champions for the second time in a row. Are they checking something or no? They pause looking at the watch. Are they checking anything or no? Nah, GG, boys. Messi's crying now, tears of joy. Sanchez on the deck.
Martinez trying to hand the ball to the referee, saying that should be it, right?
I mean, we're 2 minutes, we're 30 seconds over now.
And Rafael Klaus is going to accept it. And that's going to be all.
What are they arguing for now?
Formality of the final whistle now.
What is he giving it as? What's going on here?
Still being checked by VAR.
Are they still checking something? If this is given as a penalty, that's wild. Oh no, that's a.
Is there anything in this?
Yo! That could be a pen. Bro, low key. Listen, he doesn't get the ball. He whacks him. For me, there's a shout. There's a shout. For me, there's a shout. They must be checking something here. I mean, we're well over now. What's going on? Is he gonna give the pen? Bro, if he gives a pen for this is crazy. Not.
Well, it was a long look by VAR, but apparently
nothing. Check complete.
It's dropped to Emi Martinez.
Drop to Emi Martinez. I mean, ref, blow the whistle, man. Bro, low-key, for me, there's a shout. For me, there's a penalty shout.
Colombia had their chance.
It's going to go long now. That's it? Surely. That's it.
Triple crown secured. Legacy cemented. Argentina win the Copa America again.
It's over. Ladies and gentlemen, it is over. Finish. C'est fini. The deed is done. The debt is paid. Messi. The GOAT debate is finished. Ladies and gentlemen, Ronaldo fans, the GOAT debate is over. Finish. Finito. Whatever you want. It's done. Back-to-back Copa Americas, World Cup, finalissima. Nah, it's over. It's cooked. It's cooked, man. It's cooked. Congratulations to Argentina. Listen, I hate to break it to everybody, but I said beforehand, I said that it was Argentina's Copa America to lose. What happened? Look what happened. I said it before. I was cooking. I was cooking. I was cooking. But dang, congratulations to Argentina. They did it. They backed it up. They talked the talk and they walked the walk. Congratulations to them, man. People are going to say, oh, easy road to the final, this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. Hey, you can only beat the team in front of you. And that's what they did. They made it to the final and they won. Fair and square. Maybe a bit of an asterisk on that fair and square at the end there. But yeah. Congratulations, man. They've done it, man. A legacy, a dynasty is installing itself here. Copa America, World Cup, Copa America, finalissima in there as well. Dang. Whew. It is done. It truly is done. Nah, but Colombia battled. They battled, bro. They battled hard. They battled really, really hard. Dang, it's tough for, you got to say, it's tough for Colombia, but it is. Messi's hobbling, wobbling, but he's up, and he's a Copa America champion again. Wow. DD me. Colombian players in tears, man. It's tough, but hey, that's football, man. That's how it is. Argentina with the damn plot arm, eh? Listen, I personally think there's a penalty in there. Maybe, probably, potentially two. But hey, they did what they had to do. They did what they had to do. Oof, wow. James Rodriguez is crying. He's on the deck. Dang, bro, it's tough, man. It's tough. They played hard. They played well. But in the end, it was not enough. It was not enough. All right.
Back-to-back Copa America.
That's done, man. Ladies and gentlemen, that is it. It is it. It is over. Wow. Well, guys, what to say, what to say. What a Copa America. What two tournaments. Spain and Argentina win the Euros and Copa America respectively. What a summer of football. It's been a pleasure having you guys throughout the journey for everything. The Copa America, the Euros, from Spain, from Germany versus Scotland, Canada, Argentina, to Argentina versus Colombia, Spain versus England in the final. It's been a pleasure with you guys all. Thank you to everybody. If you guys found me through these streams, it's been a pleasure having you guys on stream, discussing, going through all the goals, everything, the whole shebang. It's been a huge pleasure. I wish you guys all the best. Hopefully we will be seeing each other sometime soon. I won't be streaming for. I do not know when the next stream will be. Maybe, you know, I don't know the Olympics, but I'm making no promises. I'm gonna be busy in that time, so we'll have to go and well, we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, with that, as usual, it's been a pleasure as always. I wish you guys all the best. It's goodbye for a short little while. Hopefully we'll see you guys next time, whether that's, you know, the Premier League watch-alongs, Champions League watch-alongs, whatever it may be. You guys will be seeing me sometime soon. But with that, as always, thank you guys for these terrific like month or so and whatnot, plus with the friendlies and whatnot as usual. With that, for the final time, at least for the summer at least, thank you very much, and remember to stay safe, stay kind, and stay blessed. Godspeed.
Whoop.